Welcome, YouTube. Early in the morning, I'm getting set up here. I'll be right back. Oh. I figure that most of this is probably going to be for YouTube and VOD use, but I don't care.
Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Its mission? To explore strange new worlds, to discover new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where no man has gone before.
What's the key for upping the cycles? Anybody know? Because we need to up the cycles on this a little bit. I love how I'm asking the nobody who's here. If you know the key, post in the comments. Because it'll help a lot. DOSBox, hotkey, or cycles. Be able to increase cycles with Control F12.
Demon World.
Demon World.
Though the Enterprise's
It's
primary
not
mission is
unfixed,
peaceful
though.
exploration, the galaxy holds many surprises. To be prepared, we are conducting a mock battle with the USS Republic.
Captain Patterson reports the Republic is in position and ready to begin.
Remember how I lost
The
this?
Republic is arming weapons and raising shields. I suggest we do this. Raising shields.
Arming weapons.
We're gonna win this time.
Lowering shields, Captain. Aye, sir. Raising shields.
Torpedoes repaired.
Lowering shields, Captain.
No, I keep doing that.
Raising shields.
We're gonna win. Trust me.
Aye, sir.
I like how they didn't know what the dish was for in this game.
Captain Patterson extends his congratulations, sir.
Lowering shields and disarming weapons.
We won this time.
Message coming in from Starfleet.
On screen, Lieutenant.
Jim, the Enterprise is ordered to travel to Pollux 5. The NATO...
So, one of the things I wanted to maybe do with this video this time around is show some of the stuff that I didn't do properly before. If I remember right, this is Pollux 5?
We're off course.
There are
No,
This is a mess now.
it's
Damage
not.
control.
Message from...
On screen.
shouldn't have. Raising shields.
Arming weapons.
Well, this is a fine mess now, isn't it?
Our weapons are offline. The shields are falling. Our weapons are off. The shields are falling. Our weapons are offline. Aye, sir. Phasers repaired, Captain. Aye, sir. I don't know how long she... Torpedoes repaired. Aye, sir.
There's 4 of them now? Oh, jeez. There it goes.
The Enterprise has blown a previously saved.
Alright, so one of the things I was thinking is if I have a save... Yeah, alright. So I've got a save back here where I was like, oh boy, demons. So one of the things we missed on this first mission... I'm just going to show off what we missed in this first mission here. One of the things that I did not do that I needed to do is I needed to come in here. So this is probably before we had done anything in here at all. So we need to use the hand here.
Let's Spock, see what you can do about that.
We know that.
This machinery is
Cool. Now, we need to look at this stuff over here.
A glass-fronted display.
We need to try to use it.
You are interested in my...
Looks like a pile of junk if you ask. Yes, tell us about these things.
I enjoy talking about these Shall I go with minerals? True curiosity. Shall I go minerals? Media, I believe this is... Shall I go with minerals? Media, I believe this... Shall I go with minerals? Media, fossils. One of the old... Shall I go in minerals? Media, fossil. Skull of a skull. Shall I go with minerals? Media, skull. Twist. Or would you rather twist this chunk? Shall I go with minerals? Specimens. Or would you rather move on? Very well.
Alright. So he's gonna let us have his treasures. Now, what I actually need here is to take those 2, I believe. I do not believe that we need any of these. It might give you a better rate if you get all of them, but I don't think so. So I just also want to make sure that I've already helped this guy over here. I think I have.
I headed up the party that sought to rescue Brother Cat.
Can you tell us what they look like?
Like the demons that have...
The demons didn't...
No. I headed up the party that...
Can you tell us what...
Like the demons that...
The demons...
No. I headed up the party
Oh my god,
Can you
I'm
tell us
just
what they
trying
look
to
like?
get
The
through this.
demons didn't...
No.
There we go. Okay. Alright, so what I missed is actually really simple and really pointless, but I did miss it, so. Give me just a second here, though. I need to... Basically, you can give that skull to the alien and he'll be like, what the heck, dude? And that's like the whole thing.
The hand circuitry triggers a connect.
This was real easy. We want to just kind of boop, bop, boop. That.
Welcome to our...
Stop.
Violence is hardly... We
Oops.
call our...
Some advanced civilization. Perhaps you can tell us about some advanced civilization. Perhaps...
The demons... Oh, what?
Oops.
Jim, think about that.
I said the wrong thing, which means that we're screwed now.
A child?
Of course, I think you will get along well with the Pollux inhabitants, and I'm sure you will have interesting theological discussions.
And then we just give him. So yeah, anyways, I said the wrong thing, so I'm already kind of like, all right.
Kirk to
whatever.
Enterprise.
Because I said the wrong thing, so it screws up my rating anyways. You have to be like perfect Kirk all the time. And not perfect Kirk, but like perfect Starfleet captain.
Message from Starfleet.
On screen, Lieutenant.
We have read your report on the problems at Pollux 5 and evaluate your performance at 100%. You and your crew received 4 commendation points. A perfect mission, Jim. You are a model for all Starfleet.
I
Excuse
might have
me?
known there weren't any.
We all have demons.
These demons.
I don't know, Spock.
Okay.
Hijack.
Well, got the perfect
Message from
100%
Starfleet,
there.
Captain.
On screen, Lieutenant.
The USS Enterprise is to report immediately to Beta Myamed. The USS Masada has failed to report his...
Set course for Beta Maya.
Alright. I need to remember where that is. Because, again, I
Save
actually
new
know
game.
how to do what
Replace
I
previous
failed
save
to
new
do
game.
last time. I know what I failed to do last time and how to do it now. But I need to find my, I think I actually posted it in the Discord, didn't I? I believe the answer is yes. Yes, I did. Move Discord back over here. Minimize it again. Alright, we're trying to get to Beta Myanid. That's right there, okay. Works for me. Let us navigate to Beta Myanid.
There is an unidentified ship.
Message coming in.
On screen, Lieutenant.
Leave the Beta Miami.
We are conducting a search of...
So be it.
Raising shields.
Arming weapons.
Took a little bit of shield damage there, but not so bad.
They are free.
Got
The
him.
enemy ship's initial intercept course was from the last known position of the Masada. I suggest we orbit the planet for a closer sensor scan, sir.
Cool.
Lowering shields, Captain.
Disarming weapons.
Where's my pen? I'm gonna need it this time.
There she is, Captain. She does not appear to be seriously damaged. Her shields are up, and 27 life forms are aboard.
Yep.
Hailing the ship, Captain.
Greetings, Federation Imperialists. I am Elasi.
This is Captain James T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise. You are illegally in possession of Starfleet property. This is Captain James T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise. Listen, this is Captain
The
Data file captured, Captain. Computer indicates they...
Freeing the prisoners you requested will take time. We have to track down...
What? Lower my shields?
So long as the shields are up, Captain.
The Enterprise can overpower them.
Will you send over data on the whereabouts and conditions of my falsely accused clansmen languishing in your dungeons, Captain?
Very well, we'll do it your way. I will put together the data packet. Kirk out. Your fellow Elasi have been tried in Federation courts of law and found guilty of their crimes. Forget it, Elasi Sareth. You'll be the next... Very well, we'll do it your way. I will put together the data packet. Kirk out.
Alright. Because we don't want to anger him, right? So, we're going to say that. And then I am going to quickly save the game
Save
here.
new game. Replace
We will once again replace hostages. So, we want to come over here and talk to
Captain,
Spock,
we could use the command prefix code to lower the
which he'll tell us about that, and then we look up the Masada.
Masada, USS. A Federation tug tender. Registry NCC 293391. Currently under the command of Captain Kevin Keeler. Crew complement of 17.
3829. Okay, so what so for anybody who's watching this in the future and is like, but you already did all this, what is going on here? Is this episode 1? Why are you skipping so much? This is episode 2, and what I'm actually doing is I'm going back and I'm trying to show off the things that I didn't do properly last time. So be sure not to hail them. That gets somebody killed. We want to send the prefix code, which is 293391-197736-3829.
Sending prefix and lowering the Masada shields.
Cool. So now their shields are down.
Spock, come with me.
Over.
Mr. Scott?
So we've seen all this before. This is easy peasy. We're gonna take McCoy, heal this guy up. So this mission is the big mission where you're supposed to do a lot of item combining, and I didn't do half of what I was supposed to do. Be careful,
Captain.
Supposed to get that and then leave the room. I guess just for the shits and giggles of it, let's talk to everybody.
When this operation is complete, Captain, we should have Mr. Scott or Transporter Chief Kyle come here to assist with the repairs.
Let's not look too far ahead, Mr. Spock.
I suppose I should be grateful to see anyone after that. I thought I was dead.
Well, with any luck, you won't have to worry about it.
Provided the Alassi don't have anything.
Yeah, we already
well,
got
Jim,
that.
there's one thing I can tell you.
I can't see them winning.
They can forget about...
This is just like their raid on Damocles Station. Hard, fast, and dirty.
Were you there?
Get what you can from this area. Let's get moving.
Captain, a thorough analysis is required.
Okay, but let's not stay too long in one place.
A thorough analysis is required. Alright, and then so just like last time, we come over here and we get all this junk. Now, we have a whole bunch of junk in our inventory, right? Whole bunch of junk. We can use our phaser with this.
Phaser welder is now charged.
To charge the phaser welder. Great. Now we can use the phaser welder with these.
I think that does it. A comb bit for the transmogrifier. Now I can continue repairs on the transporter controls.
Now,
nothing happens.
Now we use the comb bit with the transmogrifier.
Parts fit together satisfactorily.
Cool story. Now we could use this on that, but that would break these wires. So we don't want to do that. I don't remember what those are for, but I know that was one of the biggest pieces of this puzzle that I was missing at the time.
Save
so
new game.
I'm gonna
Cancel
overwrite
save, replay.
the hostages save again. And in we go.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Cool. Now, use Spock on the wires.
There. I believe the bomb is now defused, Captain.
Cool. Let the peoples out.
Thank you for freeing us, Captain. We've had electrical, but if you...
Get those wires. Get the bomb. Cool. Now we go this way. Now, just like last time, we need to come over here with our charged phaser welder and just below the door down here.
That did it.
The field is deactivated, Captain.
Cool. Now we go this way. And we start to repair.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
There we go.
I attach these here. Now, all I need is a spare length of wiring.
Cool. Well, we definitely have that.
The controls are set for just inside the bridge door, Captain.
Mr. Spock, you're a genius.
I wouldn't go that far, Jim. But I do have to congratulate you, Mr. Spock. Now we can really risk shooting our atoms around the universe. Is this really necessary, Jim?
Analysis, Lieutenant Christensen.
Security analysis, sir. If we transport onto the bridge, we'll have the drop on them. Assuming Mr. Spock has the transporter working properly. If we could get past the force field on the door of the bridge, we should be able to surprise them for sure. Since we have a bomb, Captain, we could rearm it, transport it onto the bridge, and perhaps the Alasi will flee into the hallway. Then we could capture them.
And any hostages on the bridge will be killed when the bomb goes off. No, Jim. That's inhuman.
To say nothing of the possible damage to the bridge controls.
Yeah, so that's not
Save
the
new
fun.
game.
That's not a
Repeatedly
good
cancel.
idea.
Save new game.
But
Replace
I want to see what happens when we beam the bomb to the enemy ship. To the bridge.
My God, Jim, what have you done? You've killed them all. You probably blew up the whole damn bridge.
Captain, the ship will crash into the planet in 18.32 seconds. I would recommend leaving the ship immediately.
You cold-blooded emotionalist.
Bones, later. Kirk to Enterprise.
Captain, you're alive.
Beam us out of here.
Aye, Captain.
There's one way to end this mission.
Message from Starfleet, Captain.
On screen, Lieutenant.
Kirk, you have completely mishandled the situation with the Masada. You killed the hijackers on the Masada and all the hostages as well. Your own crew had to transport you out of the wrecked ship before it went utterly out of control. Your record of maverick stunts will be completely reviewed for consideration of disciplinary action. You have much to answer for, Captain Kirk. Consider yourself lucky that you're allowed to retain your command until we get back to you on this. Starfleet out. I'll be frank, Kirk. Starfleet expects more of you than that. Try to do better on your next assignment.
That's good. I like that. I've definitely never done that before.
Priority message from Starfleet.
Or seen that before.
On screen, Lieutenant.
A raid across.
All right, let's reload. Okay. So, we want to use the transporters.
I'm going to have a word for you, Spock, if we appear inside the door.
We want to use the transporters the normal way. Like a normal crew. I mean, I thought the bomb idea was pretty good. Personally.
It's over, Sareth. Surrender, and I'll guarantee the lives of you and your crew.
You are an honorable and worthy opponent, Kirk. I accept your offer.
Scotty, beam down a security team to the bridge. We have regained control. Mr. Scott, beam us out of here.
Aye, Captain.
Message from Starfleet, Captain.
On screen, Lieutenant.
We have read your report on the problems at Beta Myamed and evaluate your performance at 100%. You and your crew received 4 commendation points. A perfect mission, Jim. You are a model for all Starfleet.
There you
Trying
go.
to hold a Federation starship captive. Can you believe?
Since we just
It was a rhetorical.
That took quite a bit of organization to seize.
undoubtedly
So do I.
All right, off to mission 3.
Loves labor jeopardized.
Priority message from...
On screen, Lieutenant.
A raid across the Romulan neutral zone has placed Starfleet Research Station ARC-7 in jeopardy. Proceed immediately to ARC-7 and determine the status of the station. Good luck, Jim.
Okay, so what we did here is that this just took me way too damn long to figure out. And I actually still didn't figure it out properly when I was there. So, yeah, let's, real fast, I need to bring up this anyways. So ARC-7's number 3, it's up there in that corner. Okie dokie. I should just leave that up. Come on. There it goes. Okay. ARC-7, right there.
We have arrived at ARC-7.
Okay.
Romulan ship decloaking, Captain.
Message from the Romulan ship, sir.
Treachery. We are
They're arming weapons, Captain.
raising shields.
Arming weapons.
Arming weapons. Okay, we want to speed up a little bit. One of the keys to combat that I keep not really doing very well is that you don't want to go slow most of the time. So at the top of the screen is all of my current status. I know the ones on the left are your phasers, the ones on the right are your torpedoes, when those are charged and ready. In the center, I believe the top 2 lines are actually basically your current health. Basically, I believe it's the ship's power. Is what those actually are. But the ones on the bottom is your ship's speed. Why are there 2 bars? There are 2 bars because the top bar is what the speed is set to, and the bottom bar is what the speed is currently. And usually, you start each combat at very low speed.
They activated a self-destruct device rather than be captured, Captain.
Resuming course to ARC-7, Captain.
But you want to, you don't want to just, fly around at low
Captain,
speed.
there is an auto beacon broadcasting from the station.
Warning. Warning.
Yeah, it's... Alright, so, let's see about handling this
Lowering shields, Captain.
a little differently. I don't know if this is going to be a good idea or not.
Cancel, delete, replace, save, new game.
But I don't remember
Replace.
if last time I tried to hail or not.
Message from ARC-7, sir.
I am Centurion Ardea Preax of the Romulan Empire. We have discovered your genocide factory here and have summoned help to destroy it. Our lives will not be sacrificed in vain.
Uh-huh.
Captain, sensors indicate a breathable atmosphere in the space station. It seems that whatever ARC-7's intentions, it managed to create a biohazard that is deadly to Romulans. 17 humans and 10 Romulans are on the station. The humans are all in perfect health, so it seems we can beam over without any fear of contamination.
Alright, well.
Disarming weapons.
Spock, come with me. Mr. Scott, you have the car.
And as we know, bringing Spock to this is a bad idea. But, they do their thing. So, let's go ahead and use this
Spock, check out
computer.
the station's computer and see what you can dig up.
Dr. Marcus Locke.
Doctor, you may be interested.
Yep. So, one of the things we didn't do Well, I did do.
Now that's interesting. There's more.
Is this really the time to...
Now listen here, you...
Gentlemen, I think we have more...
Jim, there is an appended medical database online. Also, it would be useful for me to experiment on how the virus grows in the presence of different gases. I'm sure...
So I believe if you utilize him again, which I did not do,
Ouroboros virus.
we now can get a whole bunch of extra info here.
Ouroboros virus. Atypical growth patterns for L-type virus. Opportunistic pneumococcal mimic affecting Romulo-Vulcan genotype. Etiology: contact or airborne vector with alveoli microcollapse. Involvement immediately upon exposure. Tissue dehydration follows pneumal flooding. Mortality: 0.6 in 1.0 stardates. 1.0 within 2.0 stardates treatment, none. Named for the mythic world snake that swallows its own tail. Please select subject file.
So the other thing you can look at
TDH gas.
is this gas.
TDH gas. The chemical compound. Tantalum, bilithium, phthalo, dihydroxide. Colorless, odorless, non-flammable, gaseous at 1 atm, and temperatures within the human norm. Early anesthetic among Vulcans and Romulans, in whom it produces laughter, feelings of exhilaration, euphoria, sometimes leading to unconsciousness. In post-industrial pre-spaceflight era, a social problem evolved when crude TLTDH became popular to cook up from non-conductive tantalithio compounds commonly used as electrical insulation. Please select subject.
So that's
file.
even more
Ouroboros
clues.
virus, TL nitrous oxide.
We can look up nitrous oxide, ammonia,
oxide.
water.
Exit database.
So it tells you all of the things you need to know if you want to look up the info for it right there, for everything that you can actually make in here. It's literally like this is what you need to do, kind of. Here's everything you can make. So something I didn't notice when I was here before. First off, we get the wrench just like last time. I did not notice this when I was here before.
You pick up a large...
If you look at this over here...
This is an engineering access panel allowing repairs to be made to the interior wiring in the equipment.
There is an access panel over there. We can utilize the wrench on it.
The panel is open. You see vast quantities of dust and stripped insulation from wiring repairs made to the console in the past.
Remember how they said that the insulation...
You grab a handful of insulation.
So there we go. Now we have our handful of insulation. Now, there is the distiller thing over here. This may not make any darn sense, but...
You have distilled a quantity of polyberyl carbonate.
We now have what we need to make the gas.
You take the Ouroboros.
Okay. Put that back. Use this door to come in here. Now, I think...
Save new game. Replace previous...
I think all we need to do at this point... So there's this, which we can probably look at.
This container contains polyberyl carbonate produced from insulation.
Now, what I'm curious about is, can I use the tricorder? No, we cannot use the tricorder on it, but we can use it right here. And then we can use this.
Nothing happens.
Okay, so it does need to know. Oh, the gas isn't on.
Nothing happens.
The can looks much too heavy to carry, sir.
I know. I need to use my inventory and use this to turn gas on. I think you lose points if Spock has to
Gas
turn it on
feed
for you.
is on.
To be honest.
The machine synthesizes 1 liter of TLTDH gas.
An unusual compound, Captain. It can induce laughter and feelings of exhilaration in some, much the way nitrous oxide affects humans.
It doesn't affect Vulcans, of course.
Actually, Doctor, both Romulans and Vulcans suffer its effects.
Why, that's just dandy. Vulcan laughing gas.
Please, Doctor, this is not a laughing matter.
Oh, ha 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 ha. Okay, so let's get the gas.
You take a 1 liter container of TLTDH gas.
Nice. Now, something we need to do here.
The machine synthesizes
a clean drink of water.
We need to make a clean drink of water.
You take a 1 liter.
It'd be nice to get more water, but we will need this. We know why.
You take the anti-grav.
I don't think that making more water does this any good, 'cause I don't think you
The
can
machine
carry 2 waters.
synthesizes
A clean drink.
I think you can only carry 1 water with you, but in case this does take care of
You
my
take a
water
1
problem.
liter.
Okay, we need to go get the nitrogen because we need to have the.
You need something to pry this up.
Yeah.
I don't suppose you'd enjoy the psychological release of a few good belly laughs, Spock?
I would strongly recommend against it, Doctor.
The panel opens.
Okay. We need to get out our wrench. Let's use it here.
The vent is now.
Let's also use it here.
The tank detaches.
I guess this made it easier to replace the tank every so often, eh, Captain?
Yeah. Sure.
You attach the anti-grav unit to the gas tank. It can be moved freely.
It sure beats hauling it around on our backs, sir.
Okay. Now we also want to use the laughing gas on vent.
With a hiss, the Romulan laughing gas billows down the vent. You hear the muffled sounds through the vent of hearty Romulan laughter, followed by the dull thud of bodies hitting the deck.
What a knee slapper. Alright. Now we need the cure. Cure's easy enough to do. We want to come over here. We want to take this off. So I do have to repeat this whole mission to have any
Gas
chance of
feed
getting
is-
100%. So
You attach the anti-grav.
okay, anti-grav taken off. Nitrogen in its
Nothing
place.
happens.
Nitrogen in its place.
You install the gas tank.
We want to turn the gas on.
Gas feed is on.
We want to come over here.
The machine synthesizes.
I hope you don't want me to.
I think we can set.
No, we can't set that aside. We need the ammonia.
You take a 1 liter container of.
Heck, the only one you don't need is the oxide one. That's the only one you don't need. So we want to use this here. And then we want to use the ammonia here. And then we want to just use this machine.
You take the Ouroboros virus.
No, I didn't want to take the virus culture. I wanted to use the machine. Do we need to use McCoy on the machine?
Eureka, this is it, Jim.
Okay. Now we get that.
You retrieve the Ouroboros.
Go back this way. To the synthesizer. There's a lot of like going back and forth and using items in very small space in this mission, isn't there? Okay. Grab that, please.
You take the hypo with it.
Ouroboros toxin cure. Ta-da!
There. You're now...
Thank you, Doctor.
Finally, are you...
Okay. Let's go. So we knocked him out with the laughing gas. That was part one of this whole
Save new game.
Thing that
Replace
I didn't do
delete
last time.
previous game. Replace.
Because you may remember that last time I took so long that they just were all unconscious down here anyways. So we want to cure him. We want to cure everybody.
The Romulans stir weakly, then begin to...
They're severely dehydrated, but they'll live.
Now you may notice that he said they're severely dehydrated. We have a liter of water.
The Romulans drink thirstily and empty the container.
Take it easy now. You'll feel better in a few minutes. Good thing we had the water available, Jim.
We aren't barbarians, in spite of what some people think.
Okay, now, I'm going to save the game right
Save
here
new
because
game.
what I'm about
Replace-
to do might be useless, and I'm not actually positive. I'm going to go back up and go back over here. Because remember, there's one more Romulan, and that one more Romulan is also going to be thirsty. Because he is also severely
feed.
dehydrated when you do stuff with him. Welcome.
You attach the anti-grav unit to the...
He is also severely dehydrated, so we need to get him some water
Nothing
too, I
happens.
think. I could be wrong.
You install the gas tank.
So we're gonna make some more water just in case that raises our score. So we're going for that 100.
Gas feed is...
Going for that hundo. We want hundo percents.
The machine super clean.
The clean drink of water. Cool story.
You
There
take a
we
1
go.
liter container.
Now we have our 1 liter container of water. That's pretty good. Why is this tilted? I just realized my whole world is probably a little tilted. You probably couldn't tell. But my camera was a little tilted. It's because I'm going back and getting 100% on all of the missions. At least attempting to get 100%. Okay, so here we are in the final room. We will cure him.
The Romulan Preax stirs weakly.
He's severely dehydrated, but he'll live.
Severely dehydrated. Yeah, we got 100% on the 2 missions before this, so if you want to check that out in the future, feel free. It'll probably be on YouTube when
The
I eventually
Romulan
upload
Preax
it.
drinks thirstily and empties the container.
Yep.
Take it easy now. You'll feel better in a few minutes. Good thing we had the water available, Jim.
We aren't barbarians, in spite of what some might think.
Hey, he said that they re-recorded that line for him saying it here versus in the room before, which is a little strange. Okay. Now we release them.
Thank God it's you, Jim.
Cool. Now we talk to the prelate.
I have called off the Romulan attack on this station.
You also conducted yourself in the most honorable fashion, Centurion Preax. You may return to Romulan space without Federation interference.
This is the one you're supposed to say. I
assure
said
you,
this.
The Federation would never undertake. Save it for someone who's buying Preax. You also conduct...
You are an honorable adversary, Kirk.
You are also a worthy opponent, Preax. May you live long and prosper.
You'll never cease to...
Goodbye, Carol.
Goodbye, Jim.
Well, gentlemen, let's go home.
All right, let's see if that's 100. We cured everybody. We gave everybody water. We did it really fast. What more do you want? We used the laughing gas.
Message from Starfleet.
On screen, Lieutenant.
We have read your report on the problems at Arc 7 and evaluate your performance at 100%. You and your crew received 4 commendation points. A perfect mission, Jim. You are a model for all Starfleet.
I wonder if I'll see Carol again.
Here
well,
we go.
If you don't, you can always drown your sorrow.
That's illegal, Bones.
Tell that to the Romulans, Jim. I found a whole case they brought on board.
We'll never replay.
That it won't, Mr. Scott.
So we've already seen all that, so I'm skipping by it. All right, so that is 3 100% admissions. Onward to another fine mess.
Priority message from Starfleet.
On screen, Lieutenant.
We have reports of an undetermined number of Elasi pirate ships in your sector. You are ordered to proceed to the Harlequin star system immediately and investigate. Starfleet out.
Alrighty. So, let's save our game over the Harlequin star system. We're now up to date with where I was. It only took 45 minutes to get here. Cool. I need to Alt-Tab in order to figure out where the Harlequin star system is. And also need to deal with a couple other little things real fast here. Alright, Harlequin star system. Where the heck is it? Number 4. It's right there. Right next to number 5. I know, surprising, right? Alright. Right there. By the way, if you count, it literally goes like across the top and then through the middle and then through the bottom and for the numbers. So it's just, this would be the 4th one. 1, 2, 3, 4.
We have arrived at Harlequin. 2 Elasi ships approaching fast, Captain. I'm also picking up an ion trail from a small ship, probably a scout. It left the sector just as we arrived. It appears likely that we interrupted the pirate attack on the scout.
Message from the Elasi captain, sir.
We'll show you what happens to those who come between us and our prey. Prepare to die!
Raising shields.
Arming weapons.
Woo!
Lowering shields, Captain.
Oh god, I did it
Raising
again.
shields.
Aye, sir.
Get him repairing the shields like immediately. There's like no reason for him to not be instantly repairing your shields. Because I could be wrong, but I actually honestly think that he sits around bored unless you tell him to do something. Oh, don't stop. Stopping would be bad. Okay, speed back up. Ooh! That did not go well.
Aye, sir.
Oh, oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Go faster. Oh, jeez.
Sensors repaired, Captain.
Oh, jeez. Get those engines back online, Mr. Scott. Fix your babies. Ugh. Ugh. We just lost a torpedo launcher. This could be going better.
Aye, sir.
Okay. Fix the
Aye,
shields.
sir.
Get those shields back online. I'd really rather he repair the shields. I don't really care that I can't see super well. I'm fine.
The ion trail of the scout ship leads to the Harappan system.
Okay, they ran away.
Picking up the subspace signal, sir. It's very weak.
Patch it through, Lieutenant.
Enterprise? Is that you, Kirk? Friend Kirk, I can't believe they sent you to rescue me.
That sounds like... No, please, say it isn't.
I have a visual signal now, sir.
You've come to help me, Kirk. You've got to help me. I have had a terrible misunderstanding with the Alasi traders. Traders! They're out to kill me, Kirk.
Fancy that.
Now see here, Kirk. I sold my Mud's miracle digrammers in perfectly good faith.
Harry
A little
Mudd.
sideline work, you understand? Now they won't leave me alone. No. They're tracking me again. I can't send coordinates. You have to come protect me. I'm a registered ship with the Federation. Mud out.
I'm afraid his ship is registered, Captain, and regulations require we respond to his distress signal.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Aye, sir. Disarming weapons.
May I respectfully remind the Captain that we haven't accomplished our mission, sir.
What?
Sensors repaired, Captain.
What?
Starfleet confirms that we are to answer the distress signal and proceed to the Harappan system, Captain.
Oh, the Harappan system. Did he say that?
Computer analysis suggests 91.331% chance that the speaker was Harcourt Fenton Mudd, Harry, to his friends.
Wait. The Harappan sector, huh? Alright, well, hold your horses. Where the hell is that? Right next door. It is literally... Come on. Alt enter. Thank you. It is literally directly next door.
Lauren Shields, Captain.
Alright.
The Harappan system is binary, with a neutron pulsar in the vicinity causing difficulties with our sensor readings. I was able to trace Mudd's transmission to this derelict.
So, our friend Harry is on board, no doubt. Can you tell me anything about the derelict vessel?
There are 6 major subdivisions within the hull. All systems are down. There is, however, limited atmospheric integrity. The environment appears to be the result of a temporary Save-A-Ship life support generator. Not
Save-A-Ship?
exactly a reliable model, Captain.
We're being hailed by Mr. Mudd, sir.
Captain, you came. I'm touched.
Harry, I have to be touched in the head to have anything to do with you. How's your lovely wife, Stella?
That was a dirty trick, Kirk. However, you'll be glad to know I let bygones be bygones.
Oh, yeah?
If the Enterprise will stand by and fend off any pirates, I'll just finish my salvage operations here and be out of your hair.
Computer records document that you filed notice that there was no salvageable value here, and that the ship was a common passenger tug.
Did I say no value? Minimal, Captain, minimal. I meant nothing too promising when I filed the report. We both know my judgment isn't always perfect.
I would say your judgment is never perfect, Harry. Perhaps we should beam over and judge the situation for ourselves.
Ah, that isn't necessary, Kirk. I can handle... I mean...
Harry, relax. We're old friends. We'll understand if things aren't picked up and looking neat. Kirk out.
Alright, and so we're going to beam over.
Save new game. Repeatedly cancel
time.
save new game.
Harry Mudd. Alright. Let's talk to Spock real fast.
I would very much like to see this alien ship, but the prospect of dealing with Harcourt Fenton Mudd again gives me pause.
Yeah.
Spock, come with me. Mr. Scott, you have the con.
Welcome, Captain Kirk. So glad you're here. The Elazi have been terrible trouble to me.
Well, you're terrible trouble to me, Harry. Tell me what this is all about.
I happened upon this ship not long ago and dutifully registered as salvage, mind you. In the hold here, I discovered one of these devices in that box over there. When I tried one on a wall, it floated off the grease and dirt. Perfect for cleaning, near as I could see. I peddled a few of these Mudd's Miracle Degrimers, and everything was going perfectly well.
Then something went wrong, right?
Actually, no, Doctor, not then. I'd started offering a few other little items I found. Mudd's Limited Coffee Substitute, a great little specialty item. Lenses to affirm packaging build-your-own telescope kits. The collection of novelty paints, things like that. All of a sudden, the Elazi pirates are asking for me in every quadrant, wanting to know where I'm getting my goods.
I see, Harry. Well, we'll look around here while the Enterprise remains close by.
Look around all you like, Captain, but I'll be keeping an eye on you. I've registered this derelict as my salvage, and I don't want you running off with all my prizes.
Harry, as official representatives of the Federation and of Starfleet, we recognize your rights to legitimate salvage. Need I say more?
I understand perfectly, Captain. You carry on, Captain.
Okie dokie.
Dr. McCoy looks like he would like to violate the Hippocratic Oath on Harry Mudd, but you know he won't. Mr. Spock is as close to annoyed as a Vulcan can get. Lieutenant Buchard is standing around watching everyone else converse with Harry Mudd.
Sure is.
Harcourt Fenton Mudd. Of course he's going to be honest and fair with you.
Yeah, sure.
There are shiny, multi-sided spherical objects in this box.
Okay.
Odd-looking contraptions small enough to hold in one hand. This place is cluttered with stored goods of every sort. It would take an army of workers weeks to examine every container and determine what is inside.
Harry Mudd is from the original series. It's an
This
episode
lens, about
called...
the size of one's thumbnail, magnifies like a fine
There's actually
optical
two,
glass.
I believe. Mudd's Children is the big one that everybody usually knows.
This container holds small mechanical components unfamiliar to you.
Harry Mudd also... there's a couple episodes with Harry Mudd.
Given the past record of Harry Mudd, Captain, I strongly recommend that you do not trust him.
Mr. Spock, whatever gave you that impression? I thought Vulcans were supposed to be logical.
I am. Your record is that of a greedy, amoral, sociopathic fraud who preys upon human emotion, most notably gullibility.
For once, Spock, I couldn't have said it better myself.
Why, I've never been so insulted in all my life.
You get no response.
Mudd's Children's actually a really good episode.
Jim, you can't seriously be thinking of helping Mudd after all he's done.
Bones, Federation law is clear on this. Federation law protects everyone, even Harry Mudd.
Yeah, and we all know how devoted I am to Federation law.
About as much as the Klingons are devoted to pacifism.
So, you say you know how to break the gambling machines on Kurlon 4?
It's a system that cost a gambler his life, boy. He crawled up to me and whispered it with his dying breath. And it can be yours for a mere 200 credits.
Sorry, Mr. Mudd. My mother didn't raise any fools in her family.
Starfleet, you're all the same. No sense of adventure.
I see. I shall return with a glass of water then. Because all I have here is coffee. Which I also now no longer have. So I will be right back. Ah! I probably shouldn't have put ice in that. Oh man, that was cold. Okay.
Save new game. Replace delete previous game. Replace
Alright, last but not least, let's talk to ourselves.
Why do I have the feeling that I'm about to have a bad day?
Kirk, now that we're together...
It was a rhetorical question, Harry.
Alright. Can we get anything from
You
this?
fail to obtain anything.
Okay, can we take his little thingamajiggers?
Done.
Cool. Can we take one of his little thingamajiggers from here too?
Done.
Cool. Can we scan his little thingamajiggers? That'd probably be useful.
These are computer memory transfer media, probably designed for use with the alien computer system.
Okay. What
A
are
small
these?
energy device with a flanged opening at the front, about the size of one's thumbnail.
Oh, okay. I don't see anything else in this room, so let's head on. We might be missing something else, but I don't see anything else for now. Ooh.
Lieutenant Buchard waiting for a chance to perform his duty. Mr. Spock is looking forward to the moment that he can sit down at the main computer and analyze the findings of this mission.
Right.
McCoy is scowling, probably from your meeting with Harcourt Fenton Mudd.
Probably.
James T. Kirk, dwarfed by the technology that surrounds him. An elaborate piece of alien-looking machinery. 3 triangular blue buttons. 2 yellow triangular buttons.
Okay.
A red triangular button.
Cool. So those are all separate.
A row of unmarked cylindrical containers. The room reminds you of the weapons room of some old-style warships from the early days of starfaring. These cylinders have fallen down from the rest.
Okay. Let's get some scanning going on here.
Unique, Captain. I believe these are self-referencing packed quantum cartridges.
Power boosters! Oh, I've read about those, but they're just theoretical.
Evidently, these are more than theoretical, Lieutenant Buchard. The energy initially released is infinitesimally small, but boosts itself until the power finally released is comparable to our photon torpedoes.
The technical journals discussing the possibilities indicated it would create a weapon of greater range than those we have now, if not a greater punch.
The machinery to deliver these cartridges would be an engineering feat as well, Captain. A weapons delivery system. It appears to be an accessory tied directly to the alien equivalent of our ship's phasers and photon torpedoes. The control panel has power running to it, Captain.
It does it?
Unique, Captain. I believe
power, but
evidently
the technical
the machine.
Okay, so those are. So this is their weapons room, basically.
Seems to be part of the loading system for the weapon. It is also fully functional.
Okay, but we shouldn't mess with this until we know what we're doing. Right? Right.
A most interesting technology, Captain.
If the Alassi gets hold of this, they'll make Mudd seem like a perfect caretaker by comparison.
It looks to me like these people knew how to defend themselves, Captain.
That machinery in the middle of the room, however, is like nothing I recognize, and I thought I'd seen just about everything.
I wonder where that Mudd has gone. I wouldn't let him out of my sight. Mind you, I'm not too crazy about having him in my sight either.
Alright. Well, I don't think we can do anything in the weapons room yet. Ooh. Yeah.
Small containers of oddly colored liquids. This seems to be the main monitoring station for the beds. Above it is some sort of dispensary.
This seems like it's a sick bay.
Dr. McCoy, who isn't arguing as much with Spock as usual. Mr. Spock, your loyal science officer. Lieutenant Buchard. His is not to reason why. His is to obey orders and stay alert.
I see.
Padded inclines resembling a bed.
Okay. Again, let's start scanning things.
Jim, these look like the capsules we might use in a hypo. I wouldn't recommend experimenting with them, though. Alien physiology or not, you can never be sure what unusual chemicals will do to the human body.
Okay, I more wanted to scan.
Nothing to report, Captain. Nothing to report, Captain.
Okay, should I scan with the medical tricorder?
It would be interesting to analyze them back aboard the Enterprise, but these are probably vaccines, medicines, and research viruses.
Do they pose any threat to us, Doctor?
None seems likely to have any effect on human or Vulcan physiology. To be on the safe side, though, I wouldn't recommend taking a snootful from one of the capsules. There's nothing there requiring a ship.
Okay, can we just use it?
We won't be able to operate any of this equipment unless we can learn more about the aliens, Jim.
Ah, okay, fair enough. Onward, then. Okay. Now we're getting
You see a plain gray screen. You look but see nothing of note.
Oh, you look. You just look and there's nothing. I don't see it. Wait.
Mr. Spock, Vulcan's finest contribution to Starfleet.
Why did Kirk walk over there when I tried to look at Spock?
Dr. McCoy is still frowning.
That's weird.
Lieutenant Buchard looks intensely at these controls and suppresses a childlike impulse to touch them.
Sure he does.
This may have been their bridge, but this sure doesn't look like the Enterprise.
If you touch anything, I will
boldly go where no
you.
man has gone before. We are here, Jim.
We've done quite well so far, Captain.
In spite of Harry Mudd.
Speak of the devil. Where is that little angel?
Who knows? What was that?
This appears to be some sort of engineering instrument.
Ah. On it.
You fail to obtain...
Oh. Oh no. Give me the thingy. Can I scan the thingy now that it's in my inventory? Goody. It appears to be some sort of engineering instrument.
One of Mudd's miracle degrimers.
Ah, the degrimer thingy. Okay, well, let's try doing some scanning before we mess with anything.
Evidently the aliens' bridge, their centralized control. A closer look may provide more information.
Alright, well...
Nothing to report, Captain. This is clearly the control center for the ship, Captain. I cannot deduce much information, but I do observe two things.
Go on, Mr. Spock.
This station definitely is configured differently from the one beside me.
This shouldn't be surprising. After all, there are two stations.
That may be, Doctor. But if you'll recall, all the Enterprise's different stations link into the same computer network bank, and...
What else can you determine at this stage, Mr. Spock?
These people have a fixation for the number 6, and even divisors and multiplicans thereof. 3s and 12s in particular. I believe this may be the necessary first clue to understanding the aliens.
Okay.
This station definitely is configured differently from the one beside me.
Okay.
This station
can we
definitely
use a different one?
This station definitely is configured.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Can we? If it's definitely configured differently, let's use it differently.
Mr. Spock, come take a look at this. This is evidently the main bridge. What do you make of it?
This station definitely...
This station definitely is configured differently. Definitely.
A control console from which operate.
Alright. Do we need to use like our little thingamajigger on it?
Nothing happens.
No. Do we need to use...
Mr. Spock, come take a look at this.
This station definitely is configured...
What What do you want?
Nothing happens.
Use the thing.
Nothing happens.
No, nothing happens.
A control console from which operators run the ship.
Evidently the aliens' bridge, their centralized control. A closer look may provide more information.
I did take a closer look.
Kirk to Enterprise. Kirk to Enterprise.
Oh? Well, that didn't seem very useful, did it? That actually seems kind of bad. I'm surprised they had nothing to say about that.
Mr. Spock, come take a look at this.
This station definitely is...
Which other one is he talking about? And what... I know that there's something you're supposed to do here that triggers them to want to use their, like, their tricorders. Oh. There's an entire another room. Maybe this is what I was thinking of.
The sphere in the middle of this console appears to be some sort of control mechanism.
This room,
McCoy is his
do
usual
not remember.
crusty old self.
I remember the other rooms. but-
Sometimes you wonder if Spock will ever show emotion. Lieutenant Buchard seems to have limitless energy. It makes you feel old just watching him.
Wow.
Kirk is silently worried about what is happening back on the Enterprise.
Probably.
The sphere in the middle of this
The data view screen is operational. The information selectors are controlled from the console platform.
Okay. You want to do me some scanning?
This platform contains the control console for the ship's computer library. Data may be accessed by using this console.
Okay. Do we need to use the sphere on the sphere?
You can't seem to make this work.
Oh. Do we need to use that on that?
Nothing happens.
Do we need to use Spock on the screen?
Apparently an information data screen, something like the display readers on the Enterprise.
Okay. Spock on the sphere.
This seems to activate the ship's computer bank control node. Given the aliens' predilection for multiples of 3, it may be possible to use our tricorders to decipher the information carried in these data banks.
That would be quite a find, Jim.
Okay.
This is an alien race unknown to us.
Let's do it.
And they are certain to have knowledge new to us.
Were the universal translator available, this would be simple.
With the Enterprise out of range, that's not an option, Mr. Spock. What else can you do?
I believe if Dr. McCoy and I conjoin our 2 tricorders, we may be able to process enough sample data to get a basic understanding of the aliens' computer system. This will completely tie up both our tricorders for an extended amount of time, however.
Okay. What if we use that? Okay. Let's do it.
Both our tricorders are now working on basic processing of the aliens' computer data system. The tricorders are not the equal of the universal translator, but we should be able to retrieve basic information and get an insight into their culture and life systems. I don't believe we could have gotten even this far had we not deduced their fixation on base 6 mathematics and aesthetics. The tricorders are again available for general use. The alien ship's computer data is now accessible from the ship's library. I believe I have downloaded enough information to our tricorders to enable operation of most of the ship's controls, Captain.
Oh. That seems
Apparently
useful.
an information...
Can we use this now? No? Okay, well. I mean, that seems like a good
Save
step.
new game. Replace delete previous. Replace previous game.
Let's save over that one. What's this way? Oh, you can go from the weapons room to there. Okay. Oh boy.
Why, Captain!
Jim, that doesn't look good at all. Harry, let me take a look at you and check whether that had some deleterious effect.
No, you're all space aliens. You're little gray men from inside the hollow earth. You want to experiment on my body parts. Stay away from me!
Deleterious effects. I guess I don't even need my tricorder to know that.
You'll mind control me, kidnap my children, dissect my dog.
If we can get him on one of the beds and get it active, I think he can be cured. Otherwise, he's likely to become increasingly violent.
Stay away from me!
Okay, I think I know who to use for this. Let's just have Mr. Spock do us a bit of... Did he just spin his head around? And oh god, he did. There we go.
All yours now, Dr. McCoy.
Oh boy.
The volatile chemicals have evaporated over the time the derelict hung in space. I need to refill the capsule dispenser for the bed to activate and effect a cure on our friend Harry here.
Okay.
I certainly see nothing there calling. It would be interesting to analyze them back aboard the Enterprise, but these are probably vaccines.
Do they pose any threat?
None seems like...
What? Wait.
The volatile chemicals have evaporated over the time the derelict hung in space. I need to refill the capsule dispenser for the bed to activate and effect a cure on our friend Harry here.
So, how do we do that?
I certainly see nothing.
Do we need to use our tricorder on the...
Nothing to report.
Okay, do we need to use our medical tricorder on the
There's
controls?
nothing there required.
What do we... How do we use these controls? Use the controls.
I certainly see nothing there calling.
This looks like the controls.
It would be interesting.
Do they pose any threat?
None seem...
Right? Spock, use the controls.
I fail to see the logic in that act.
I don't. Look at this.
You look but see nothing of note.
Really?
You look but see nothing.
Really? Really? There's nothing of note there?
There's nothing there requiring a...
Okay. Do we need to, like, get one of these? Did you get it? Oh, did.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Do we use it on the control pad, I guess?
The capsules slide into the machinery on the bed exactly as they're designed to. I'm telling the program, our physiology is not the same as the aliens' physiology. Don't want it to try to cure us of being human.
That would be too much to hope for, would it not, Doctor?
Particularly when we're talking about Harry Mudd.
Fair enough. Okay. So, are you gonna walk back over there now, Doc?
I certainly see nothing.
Now we just use Harry Mudd, I guess.
Okay, Harry, you should start to feel better in a few minutes. Just lie there quietly until you feel like moving.
Oh, give me something for this headache, Doc. A herd of Amari tree elephants landed behind my eyeballs and did a mating dance.
What? Can we knock him out? Do we have to wake him up? Can we just, like, just take our phasers and just...
Save new game. Replace
just fucking
save
shoot
replace.
him. Just shoot Harry Mudd. Does that seem fair? I think that seems fair. I think we're done here though. Yeah, he's gone now. All right. We need to use these controls. Now that we apparently
Thanks to the library computer data, limited though it is, these primary controls give me access to...
Communications. View screen.
Done.
Communications. View screen. Communications.
Let's try to reestablish contact with the ship.
The Enterprise is out of range for this equipment, under the conditions of static created by the neutron star.
Communications. View screen. I guess the universe looks about like it did the last time we saw it. Communications. View screen.
Done.
Okay, I think it's different if we have Spock use it, because I think he uses the one on the left.
This is the secondary station. With the limited understanding we now have of the library computer data, these controls can now be activated. Available are sensors, navigation, engineering, done. Sensors. The Enterprise is in combat with a number of Ilassi pirate ships half a parsec toward the neutron star sector.
Oh, geez.
I read debris identifiable with the pirates, but they continue to harass the Enterprise. Sensors. Navigation. The computer reports this ship is incapable of navigating anywhere at all without major repairs.
Dang.
We are definitely dead in space until the Enterprise returns, Captain. Sensors. Engineering. The engine pods are damaged, but still generating power, Captain. Sensors.
Okay.
Done.
All right, so we need to figure out a way to help the ship out here. That much is for
Why,
sure.
Captain, I see you got this machine to work. I tried to get it up and running for the longest time.
Help yourself, Harry. Knowledge is for everyone. Get away from that this instant, Harry, or I'll shoot you where you stand. Help yourself, Harry. Knowledge is for everyone.
Why, Kirk, I didn't think you had it in you. Thank you.
Harry
shoot
Mudd
you where
hopes
you
he can make it
stand.
back to his ship and get away in one piece. Even Spock is visibly disturbed by Mudd's carelessness. McCoy is aghast at this turn of events. Kirk is dismayed by the destruction he has seen. Lieutenant Buchert is not at all happy with Harcourt Fenton Mudd.
Yeah, me either, really.
Captain, it was not logical to allow Harry Mudd to get within 100 meters of this room.
Mudd, if I were to perform an autopsy on you right now, I might be able to find a cure for stupidity.
No, you aren't. I mean, Kirk!
Harry, look what you've done.
Captain, I think I understand why you dislike this Mudd guy so much.
Okay, I can't actually talk to Mudd. He didn't break anything, did he?
I failed to see.
Well, you could knock him out, you know? Just go over there and neck pinch him again and
Nothing to report.
have him out for a while.
Apparently an information data screen.
Okay, I think I don't know if there's anything about him being in here that really messes us up, but did he leave that room when I left? Find out. Yes, he did. Did he go to the bridge? No, he did not. Suppose we haven't talked to everybody in this room yet.
Captain, count your blessings. We haven't met any salt vampires or deranged computers, blood-draining clouds, cell-imploding sirens, Greek gods, or any of the other things that people keep telling me about in security.
There's not much I wouldn't do to not have to deal with Mudd.
He just listed off tons of things that killed many a red shirt.
Are you religious, Jim? Is Harry Mudd a divine punishment for anything we did wrong?
I can't think of anything we did that was that bad.
You look troubled, Captain.
Sorry if I was bothering you. I was just silently cursing the day I met Harry Mudd.
Okay. I wanted to go back to that weapons room. I love how the farther away he gets from the screen, the slower the game seems to run.
Save new game. Replace.
And by love, I mean I dislike it quite a bit. All right. Spock, use the buttons.
The device has finished loading, Captain.
Okay.
A weapons delivery system. It appears to be an accessory tied directly to the alien equivalent of our ship's...
Can we... Well, I don't want to unload it.
The device has been unloaded, Captain.
No, I definitely want it loaded.
The device has finished...
Okay. Do we need to go to the bridge to use the weapons? Did the game just freeze? Is that what just happened? Did I just break it? I think I broke it, guys. It's, I can't move the mouse or anything, so, I'm gonna call it dead. Give me a minute. It died. It very much did not make it.
Demon World.
You actually, this game is one of those weird games where it starts and you can't
Well,
like
the
just
Enterprise's
immediately load
Captain
your...
Patterson.
The Republic...
You can't just immediately load your file. You need to like get into the game and get over here, and then you can load your file. All right, so let's try this again. Go load the thing, Spock.
The device has finished loading, Captain.
So one of the things that I'm a little confused by is I haven't figured out what this thing's for.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
I haven't figured out what any of our items are for, like at all. We have all these items.
One of Mud's miracle degrimers. Shiny dodecagons as long as one's hand. Highly reflective, shimmering with the prismatic rainbow look of oil on water. A multi-purpose repair tool.
Multi-purpose repair tool. Yeah, let's see if the game doesn't freeze this time. Okay, good. Would we be able to utilize the multi-purpose repair tool on this?
Nothing happens.
No. Would we be able to utilize the degrimer on this?
Dust and grease lifts off the surface, leaving this item clean as new.
Okay. Seems maybe useful. Can we now make this work with it?
You can't seem to make this work.
Can we repair it?
Nothing happens.
Okay. Can we use it here?
Nothing happens.
Okay, we're good.
Nothing happens.
Okay. Can we clean it?
Dust and grease lifts off the surface, leaving this item clean as new.
Okay.
Dust and grease Dust and grease.
I guess it just says that for everything, so it doesn't really do anything.
Thanks to the library computer data.
Communications. View screen.
Done. I think this is the secondary station. I think this is the second. This appears to be the primary control panel. Perhaps you would be better at...
Oh.
I failed to see the lot. This is the secondary station. Sensors, navigation, engineer. Done.
Okay, so we can't do the weapons from here anyways. Even with them loaded.
There is nothing at the moment from me to...
Okay. We have to actually use the security officer?
He looks at you with a puzzled
No. That's what I thought. Is this...
An elaborate piece of eight.
Is it like messed up?
A weapons delivery system. It appears to be an accessory tied directly to the alien equivalent of our ship's phasers and photon torpedoes.
Yeah. I know. I got that.
I failed to see...
Is there like another over here? No. Well, Mud's back here.
Kirk, my friend! When have I ever given you the slightest bit of trouble?
There was the time that you tried to commandeer the Enterprise to sell Wive to miners. And then there was the time you stole the Enterprise to exchange us for androids, who were holding you prisoner.
Perhaps there have been a few minor misunderstandings.
Don't push your luck, Harry.
Yeah, there were those times. This is true. Do we need to, like...
Dust and grease lifts off the surface, leaving this item clean as new.
Cool. Okay, I thought maybe the cleaner needed to be used, like...
Dust and grease lifts off...
What does it want me to do?
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Because all I seem to be able to do is load them.
Nothing happens.
Okay. I was kind of hoping that I would be able to use those. All I seem to be able to do is load it. Right? So it's not really doing much here.
This platform contains the control console for the ship's computer library. Data may be accessed by using this console.
Okay, it doesn't really look much like a console, but...
There is nothing at the moment from me to...
And if we use Spock on it, he's just going to say the same thing.
Databanks erased.
It appears our good friend Harry Mudd has crashed the main computers. I doubt if it was a very easy thing to manage.
Spock, we're talking about Harry Mudd. He was probably trying to download it so he could sell it to the highest bidder.
And instead, he wiped the memory. That knowledge was priceless.
At least our life support system isn't dependent on the alien computer.
I believe, Captain, that the basic functions of the ship remain even now. This is the library module. The art, history, and cultural memory of the aliens are gone, but the mechanical necessities of sickbay, engineering, and sensors continue to work.
But their essence, their souls, are gone, Spock.
Illogical, Captain. This race has been extinct for millennia.
Oh.
Nothing happens. You can't seem to make this work.
Well, that's really not good. I wonder if having not made Harry leave the room is going to have detracted from my score because of that. It probably will.
Kirk, my friend.
There was...
Perhaps the...
Don't push your luck, Harry.
I wonder. Let's I think I have a save where he was in that room, right? Oh no, that was an Arc 7 save I just loaded. Oopsie boopsie. Yeah, this is right after we fixed Mud. So we healed him because we're just nice that way.
My captain!
Help yourself, Harry. Get away from that this instant, Harry, or I'll shoot you where you stand.
Whatever you say, Captain.
Oh!
Oops!
Mud, do you know what you just did? That knowledge was priceless, and you've just destroyed it forever.
Oh my lord.
Kirk, look what you made me do! You and your clumsy Starfleets!
Mud, don't you realize what you've done? That knowledge was irreplaceable. You just burned down the galactic equivalent of the Library of Alexandria. Millions of lives might have been saved by the knowledge that you destroyed.
Now see here, Dr. McCoy. Don't blame me if Kirk's bellowing causes me to be a teeny bit clumsy.
Teeny bit clumsy, Mud? You're a disgrace to the entire human race.
How dare you, Kirk? I have half a mind to sue you for defamation of character.
Captain, I think Mr. Mudd looks like he's getting out of control.
Kirk, get this muscle-bound clod away from me! I'm allergic to violence!
Are you?
At ease, Lieutenant. He's not worth it.
Captain, I think
Captain, it was not logical to allow Harry Mudd to get within 100 meters of this room.
I mean, I agree.
Harry Mudd hopes he can make it back to his ship.
Okay. Am I able to use...
Nothing happens.
I think it's because Harry Mudd's here, and while Mudd's here, we can't even, like, look at that. We have to make Mudd leave. Okay, so now that Mudd's left, I'm wondering how Miracle, their little
Nothing
device
happens.
is. It's not. Okay, so what the heck could I have done anything about
Nothing
that?
happens.
Other than, you know, to not say that and him not destroy it.
I failed to see the lot. I failed to see the...
Is there something we could do here to keep Harry Mudd?
There's nothing there requiring a... It would be interesting to analyze them back aboard the Enterprise, but these are probably vaccines.
Do they pose any threat to us?
None seems like...
Anything we can do? Okay, he's getting another one. Okay.
The capsules slide into the machinery on the bed exactly as they're designed to. I'm telling the program, our physiology is not...
That would be too much.
I certainly see nothing there calling... I certainly see nothing there...
Did it, like, give me a new item, then? No.
I certainly see nothing there.
There's nothing at the moment for me to do there.
Do I need to, like, pull out my phaser and stun his ass. I wonder if that's a solution. Just legitimately just pull your phaser out and stun him.
Why, Captain, I see you got this machine to work.
Help yourself, Harry. Knowledge is for everyone.
Why, Kirk,
Jim, you should relax a little more.
I don't think I should. I think he's about to be a bad,
Nothing to
a
report.
very bad man.
Nothing to report.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Was I supposed to get this damn thing to work in here, like, before?
Nothing happens.
I don't know what I was supposed
Nothing
to
happens.
do. I feel like him erasing that is going to ruin my score. But I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do anyways. That's the other problem, is I don't know what I'm supposed to do anyways.
Thanks to the library.
Communications.
The Enterprise is out of
Communications. View screen. I guess the universe looks about. Communications.
done.
Okay, let's get all this info that we were getting before.
This is the secondary sensors. The Enterprise is in sensors.
Dang it.
The Enterprise is in sensors. Navigation.
In case just
the
you
computer
have to get the
sensor.
information. I don't know if you
Engine.
do or not.
The engine pods are damaged, but still generating power, Captain. Sensors. Navigate. Engine done.
Do we operate this differently?
Thanks to the library
communications. View screen.
Done.
No, we don't.
There is nothing at the moment for me to do.
You look but see nothing of note.
Okay. And now there's nothing in the database. He's erased him because he sucks.
This platform contains the control console for the This platform contains the control console for the ship's computer library. Data may be accessed by...
Yeah.
Nothing to report, Captain.
Just do it. Do it.
Databanks erased.
It appears our good friend, Harry Mudd...
Spock, we're talking about Harry.
And instead, he was...
At least our life support.
I believe, Captain, that the basic functions of the ship remain, even now.
But their essence... Their...
Illogical, Captain. Apparently an information data screen.
Okay.
Nothing happens.
Go. Go that way. Make me click many times. Alright. So we know that we can load the device. Oh, is it like specifically using specific buttons does? Like the blue ones load, and then I need to specifically click the green one, the yellow ones.
The device has finished loading, Captain.
Okay.
Save new game. Replace previous game.
All set. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do.
The device has been...
Yeah, trying to get him to use the yellow ones right now does nothing. Because the yellow ones unload.
The device has finished...
So if we use the red button...
I believe, Captain, that this weapon must be hooked up through the main weapons battery. However, I've already examined the weapons console, and the main weapons battery on this ship was completely destroyed in the action, which made her a derelict. Mr. Scott would have to go over this thoroughly, but I would recommend we try to take this weapon with us to the Enterprise.
I don't think we should tinker with technology we don't understand, Spock, and I'm surprised you'd suggest such a thing. I agree that we should take it aboard the Enterprise. I'll try to raise the ship. Kirk to Enterprise. Kirk to Enterprise.
We've already done that, though. We already knew that was a problem.
I believe, Captain, that this weapon... However, Mr. Scott would...
I don't think we should... I agree that we should... I'll try to raise the ship.
Okay, yeah, so it's
I
busted.
fail to see the logic in that action, Captain.
And their main weapons battery here is also busted. So what the heck am I supposed to do? Is there another room I'm unaware of? Oh my god, there is. There's a whole other room.
A Saber ship emergency life support generator, generally used for temporary life support during evacuation of small damaged ships.
Evidently, Mr. Mudd was unwilling to pay the price for a reliable salvage model.
Tall, transparent columns run through the ceiling. Energy crackles in between the dodecahedrons inside them.
Okay.
A salvage lock hatch, a common type used to link a derelict to the ship doing the salvaging.
It appears that Harry Mudd managed to emplace this access hatch without significantly damaging the alien ship.
Will wonders never cease?
None of that is actually controls. Okay.
A large claw-like device hangs from the ceiling. Tall, transparent columns run through the ceiling. Energy crackles in between the dodecahedrons inside them. A salvage lock.
It appears that...
Will wonders...
A large claw-like device hangs...
And we can't look at those at all.
Unlike humans, I do not decrease my efficiency with meaningless dialogue.
Spock, meaningless conversation is one of life's great pleasures. Well, Jim, as long as we don't strangle Harry Mudd, I can't see very much for me to do on this mission.
Let's hope there isn't too much for you to do back at the Enterprise.
When we get back to the Enterprise, you're gonna have to tell me everything you know about this Mudd guy. Sir.
You know, Lieutenant, they say if you can't say anything good about a person, you shouldn't say anything at all. In that case, I've got a lot I shouldn't say about Harry Mudd.
This Save-A-Ship life support generator has seen a great deal of use. It was never a reliable model, being prone to break down without warning. It is, however, properly connected with warning alarms for temperature, atmosphere, and radiation. An unusual matter-antimatter engine, reminiscent of the designs created by the Hoopoan of Seganas 4. An unusual
Okay.
This seems to be a crane of some sort, Captain. Currently, no power is running to it. As one would expect, Mr. Mudd has sealed the hatch with his personal code. We cannot enter his ship, Captain.
I suspect that's a blessing in disguise, Mr. Spock.
Probably. We need
Nothing
to,
happens.
This life support generator is an unreliable model at the best of times. Tinkering with it is a gamble with your life.
Oh.
This life support generator...
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
This room appears to have been the alien ship's engine pod. A ship-to-ship access hatch and a temporary life support generator are evidently recent additions.
Okay. This doesn't seem to be a very useful room.
This life support...
Dust and grease lifts up dust and grease lifts off the surface.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be a very useful room to have found.
This Save Ship life support generator.
I certainly see nothing there.
There is nothing at the moment.
What do you want me to do?
Click to Enterprise.
Do I need to...
You get no response.
We've already talked to
Kirk, my
Mod.
friend.
There was...
Perhaps the...
Don't push your luck, Harry.
I'm legitimately not sure what the heck I'm supposed to do here. I honestly have no idea.
This is much too heavy to lift.
So give me a second, because I'm legit super lost. I don't know. I don't know what the heck it even wants me to do here. What I can say is that I know if we go to GOG and I go to my to my copy of the game on GOG, I can download. I think this game had a hint book, so we can go and look at that. After I sneeze. Okay. Yeah, clue book. Open up the clue book. Looks more like a walkthrough. I missed an item. As usual. As usual. It's weird, the clue book is written like a story. Like, the clue book is literally written like as if you were gonna read what's going on. So these right here, apparently we could take one of these. The game literally didn't even tell me what these were when I looked at them, but apparently we can take them.
Done. You already have that.
It's like, they're like little lenses. And you can attach the lens to one of his miracle degrimers.
These two things fit together like they were made for each other.
And now his little miracle degrimer is not a miracle degrimer at all. Oh my gosh. I just want to use...
Well, now I think we know why the Alassi pirates were so interested in finding out where Mudd was getting these.
Yeah, so it's a weapon, is what it is.
Mudd's miracle degrimer with lenses attached.
I don't know what the heck having it does for us. Because I really don't know what good that is. Like, do I? Yeah, I don't know what I don't know what that's good for. We'll just run around and just use it in every room. Just boom, boom, boom everywhere we go. Boom, boom, boom. Do we explode this room? No. I might have to look at the clue book again. Because I honestly don't know what the heck it's for. Like, cool. I have the ability to create an explosion above my head. What does this do for us?
Captain, you wouldn't have seen my multi-purpose duver anywhere? I need to, fix something.
No, Harry, but I figure it's probably where you'll find your lost marbles. Yes, I've got it, but you can't have it. No, Harry, but yes, I've got it, but you can't have it.
You really can be a headache, Captain. Maybe I can find a spare somewhere else. Good luck. I mean, goodbye.
Ah.
That was a close one. Too close. If I ever get my hands on that no-good mud,
I would not suggest we take the time to seek him. This emergency could occur again. I would suggest we hasten our departure.
Was there a problem?
Mud, I ought to...
Sorry, no time to chat. I'm a busy man, you know.
Nothing happens.
Okay. Now what, though? I'm not sure. I don't...
As one would expect, Mr. Mudd has sealed the hatch with his personal code.
I suspect that...
This save-a ship...
I'm not sure I like this mission because it just doesn't seem like it, like... It progresses, and he's still here! He's not here! What is going on? I don't think I like this mission very much. It's kind of awkward and weird. Two exits the cargo hold. Why do I have so many freaking Discord messages? What's going on? Holy moly. So many boot ups. So many boot ups. Okay. Weapons room. Buker, blah blah blah. Console had a group of triangular buttons. We loaded it. Believe we should take it back. I agree. Communicator played a blah blah. Well, the devil could be causing that. I don't know. Let's find the bridge. Next chamber is the bridge. Brightly lit, the sphere in the middle of the console. Blah, blah. Found an entry on an experimental long-range weapon booster recently installed. Oh, geez. So yeah, we missed a whole bunch of stuff there. Okay, yeah. So let's... Alright. As much as it seems like we really have made lots and lots of progress here, I'm not even sure that we're actually going to be able to finish this mission properly. Let's see. I know neither of my two saves go back to the beginning anymore. Was my Arc 7 save like really close to the end of Arc 7? I think it was, right? Yeah, I had the cure, but I hadn't gotten the water yet. So let's go get the water for Arc 7 real fast. I honestly need to start that whole mission over. That's how bad that like, yeah. Harry Mudd having erased that was real bad. Like, real bad. I don't even know if that mission was, like, still finishable. It probably was, but we were gonna get a really bad grade.
You attach the anti...
So, because we missed...
Nothing happens.
So very much.
Nothing happens.
Kirk, move your fat ass!
You install the gas tank.
Holy moly.
Gas feed is on.
Fascinating.
Yes, cool.
The machine simply
clean drink.
This game's controls are the best. Holy
You take
moly.
a 1 liter...
Does anybody know how to frickin' silence? Gosh darn. Discord, because like seriously. I don't know why it doesn't put me in streamer mode automatically anymore. There we go. I don't know why it doesn't do that automatically anymore. It's very much supposed to, but it doesn't. Big shrugs on why. I don't have any idea. Okay. Finish this here part here. This is easy enough. Doop, doop, doop.
The Romulan preact...
He's severely dehydrated.
Use water.
The Romulan preact...
Take it easy.
We are...
Use them.
Thank God it's you, Jim.
Talk.
I have called on...
You also conducted yourself...
You are an...
You are...
You'll never...
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Jim.
Well, Jim...
Message from Starfleet.
On screen.
We have read you a perfect mission, Jim.
I wonder if I'll see Captain.
Well, if you don't...
That's illegal.
Tell that to...
They'll never... That it won't.
No. Do, 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 do.
Another fine
do.
Priority message from
On screen.
We have...
Okay. Now what I want to do is I want to save right here and now.
Save new game.
And we will save this as the mission 4 save. Also, if I had talked to him...
I suggest we arm our weapons and raise shields now in case of trouble, Captain.
He would have told us that we should
Raising
do that,
shields.
and he's right.
Arming weapons.
We should have done that. And then we head here. And we gotta go do that combat again.
Through Elasi's ship.
Message from the...
We'll show you. Aye, sir.
Wow! How did they... Oh my god! We are in some trouble.
Aye, sir.
That went really bad. One.
Aye, sir.
The ion trail of the sky.
Picking up the subspace signal.
Patch it through.
Enterprise?
That sounds like...
I have a vision.
Fancy that.
No, see.
I'm afraid.
Okay.
Save new game.
I am going to save this as mission for after battle. Or close to that, you know. As close as it got to saving that way.
Aye, sir.
Lowering shields, Captain.
Disarming weapons.
Our orders are to render whatever assistance we can, sir.
The Harapan system is...
So, our friend Harry...
There are 6 main...
We're being hailed by...
Captain!
Harry, I have...
That was a
computer...
Did I?
I would say you're...
Ah!
Harry...
Okay.
I would very much like to see...
Spock, come with me.
Welcome!
Well, you're...
I happened to...
Then something went...
Actually...
I see it.
Look around.
Harry...
Die!
So. We need one of these.
Done. You fail to obtain anything.
We need one of these.
Done.
We need one of these.
Done.
Now we need to go this way.
A saver ship and
Evidently, Mr. Mudd...
a salvage lock.
It appears that...
Will wonders...
As one would expect.
I suspect that's a blood...
This saver ship...
Okay. The hint book talks about them coming over there first, so but now what we're supposed to have done is in this room right away you're supposed to have gotten these things.
These two things fit together like they were made for each other.
Put it together and then you're supposed to see what it does.
Well, now I think we know why the Alassi pirates were so interested in finding out where Mudd was getting these.
Kirk, my friend!
There was the...
Perhaps...
Don't push your luck, Harry.
Okay, I don't know why he didn't have it. Maybe I didn't use it in the right spot, but we're supposed to have identified that that was the thing. Now we're also supposed to have come over here and already loaded this. Just like, we're supposed to do this right away. Instead of being like, huh, maybe we should go figure out a little bit more information before we start pushing buttons.
The device has finished...
You're supposed to just start pushing buttons. That's what you're supposed to do.
I believe,
Do it
Captain,
immediately.
that this weapon must be hooked up through the main weapons battery. However, I've already examined. Mr. Scott would have.
I don't think we should tinker with technology.
And
I
you're
agree
supposed
that
to
we should
agree.
take it aboard. I'll try to raise the ship. Kirk to Enterprise. Kirk to Enterprise.
I wonder where that mud has gone.
And come here. And everybody has their conversation about this room, being like, oh, look at all this stuff. That's so interesting. Wow, fancy all this stuff. Whoa.
Are you religious, Jim?
I can't think.
And then we come over here. Because we already had... All the talking doesn't actually matter. We need to get this. Because that's the fixer thinger. That lets us fix the air when he breaks it. But this is where we have the real big difference of what we're going to be doing here.
This seems to activate. This seems to activate.
Oh, right. We need to have figured out their fixation with numbers first. Which is Spock.
I failed to see
this.
This is clearly the control.
Go on, Mr.
This station.
This shouldn't.
That may.
What else can you determine?
These people have
a fixation with the number 6.
This platform can. Nothing to report, Captain.
Oh my gosh, this game's controls.
This seems to activate the ship.
That would be quite a find.
Were the unit
With the Enterprise.
I believe it. Both our tricorders are now.
There we go.
The tricorders are. I believe I have downloaded enough information to our
Okay, now, the hint book mentions something about...
This platform contains the...
I need to just use normal Spock?
Not all topics will necessarily be available, Captain. Nor do I believe we can get full details on all data. The tricorders could only do so much processing. It would be worth our effort to locate the central data banks for delivery to the Korniforos Life Sciences University, I believe.
To say nothing of fulfilling our mandate to seek out new life and new civilizations.
I'm receiving data now, Captain. Most internal and external functions are controlled from the bridge. These include engineering, navigation, communications, and sensors. Weapons functions are controlled from the weapons room. I have found an entry on an experimental long-range weapon booster recently installed, named the Huayos weapon. It does not alter the power of the primary weapon systems, but it does increase the range at which those weapons are effective. I believe I can produce a picture of a member of their race, Captain.
By all means, Spock.
See, we
Look
didn't
at
get
their
any of
physiology,
this.
Jim. I think this explains the Lashaeans' fascination with 3s and 6s.
It should be no surprise that physiology affects mind and behavior. I would say a 6-fingered, 6-eyed people would naturally develop their sciences and arts around base 6 numerical systems, just as I observed on the bridge.
Naturally?
Medical knowledge is comprehensive and lifespan is extended considerably over archaic expectations with maintenance of quality of life. Interesting data here about the 6-eyed vision processing in the brain. Their eyesight must have been excellent and almost 300 degrees around.
Okay.
I believe I have retrieved as much data as I can, Captain.
You download major portions of the alien library onto the yellow spheroid.
There we go.
Nothing to report. This is a major archaeological find, Captain. I believe the galaxy may actually have cause to thank Harry Mudd.
You can't be serious, Spock.
It would be nice to think that after all the stunts that Harry has pulled, that he would do something right for a change.
Captain, does this mean that I'm a part of a major archaeological discovery?
You better believe it, Lieutenant.
I don't see why you're complaining about this mud guy. Who knows what advances we could get from all this knowledge?
This equipment's way out of my league, Jim.
Okay, so...
Save new game. Replace, delete, preview, replace.
We will replace one of our saves now, the Harlequin one. We've done a lot more than we did last time.
Thanks to the library computer data, limited though it is, these primary controls give me access to...
Communications. View screen. I guess the universe looks at communications. Scotty, report.
The Arasi pirates have been driven off, Captain. We have damage and injuries among the crew. We just arrived back here a few minutes ago, and we've been trying to raise you on the communicators.
The local star seems to be acting up. Will there be a problem with the transporter? I want you to beam up the landing party, and I also want you to lock onto and beam aboard an alien mechanism we came across.
We can do it, Captain, no problem. At least right now, but the situation is only going to get worse. Are you ready to beam over now?
No, we want to look around some more. We'll call you on this channel when we're ready. Yes, bring us home, Mr. Scott. No, I need to have a word with Harry Mudd before we go.
Captain Kirk, I was hoping to see you. I'm leaving soon and wanted to say thanks for the escort. Ta-ta! And I hope we never have to cross paths again, Captain.
Don't rush off, Harry. There's still a few things we need to discuss. In such a hurry? And Stella said she was dropping everything to meet you here. Don't rush off, Harry. You were selling high-technology weapons to terrorists and known criminals. Tell me why I shouldn't arrest you on the spot just on general principles.
Because I am going to turn over a selection of samples to the Corniforus Life Sciences University.
For free?
Of course. One of everything I've found here.
5 of each.
Captain! 2.
5. Remember, I could confiscate your entire stock as illegal goods. You might get it back through the courts in a few years.
You drive a hard bargain, Captain. It's a deal.
You have no idea what a great bargain it is, Mudd.
I understand. No problem.
I feel like we're gonna get a low grade because there's a bunch of stuff that was supposed to happen that didn't. Because my communication attempt just worked.
We have read your report on the problems at Harapan and evaluate your performance at 100%. You and your crew received 4 commendation points.
All right.
A perfect mission, Jim. You are a model for all Starfleet.
There's a whole bunch of crap
That
there.
alien contraption to the torpedo system. It should boost the ship's firepower, Captain.
What?
Thank you, Mr. Scott. I only wish you could wire Harry Mudd to a photon torpedo.
While you were away, Captain, I made some travel arrangements that I thought you would approve of.
Travel arrangements?
I think you'll be happy to know that I've arranged for Stella Mudd to meet her long-lost husband on Starbase 7, sir.
Approved, Lieutenant. Take us out of here, Mr. Saru.
Okay. We got 100%.
Feathered serpent.
And apparently our weapons are better now.
Captain's log, stardate 5097.3. Starfleet reports major military activity in the Klingon sector near Krakur, a planet on the edge of Klingon space. Intelligence indicates that the Klingons are mobilizing a large fleet to search for a renegade who is responsible for a disruption of unknown nature on that planet. Federation sensors have found a faint energy trail leading to the planet Zam-4 in the Digifal system. We've been ordered by Starfleet to track down the source of the energy and discovered what happened on Krakur before the Klingon fleet enters Federation space. If we are not successful, the Federation and the Klingon Empire may find themselves at war once again.
The Digifal system is, I believe, what he just said.
Save new game.
Alright, well, let's look up where the Digifal system is. This one. Okay. Works for me. The Digifall system. Was one of these two.
Captain, a Klingon battle cruiser has entered the system.
Open hailing frequencies. This is Captain James T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise. Klingon battle cruiser, you are in Federation space. You must leave immediately.
I am Commander Taraz of the Nizra. We are in pursuit of a genocidal criminal. We are performing an act of mercy in removing him from your space. Naturally, you will remove your vessel from this system, for your own safety, of course.
I think we can take care of ourselves, Taraz, which is more than I can say for you, if the Nizra does not leave Federation space at once. You are in direct violation of the Organian Treaty, mister. If you have a problem, have your fleet commander take it up with them. If a Federation criminal were to pass into Klingon space, you'd be saying the same thing to me. Who do you think you're trying to fool, Taraz? Get your ship out of here now. You are in direct violation.
If we are not allowed to capture this criminal, Captain, you may do this for us. We insist that we remain here to monitor the situation, but we will take no action, provided that you can bring him to us in 12 hours.
Agreed. Vessels of war are not allowed in Federation space. You will pull back to the Organian neutral zone, and do so immediately. Agreed.
Yeah, we'll just agree to that. Standard orbit, I guess.
Entering standard orbit.
I have pinpointed the source of the energy trail from Hakur.
Oh, yeah?
Krakur 4, a world in Klingon space, which has belonged to the Empire for at least 4 generations, governed by the Kenka family. The population of Krakur is not known.
Alright, well.
Hailing frequencies open.
With apparently nothing. Alright. Cool. Good.
Save new game.
Klingons! There we go.
Assemble a landing party. Unless we find this so-called criminal, we're going to war.
Down we go. Alright.
The moon of Digifall. Legend says that the gods of good and evil fortune live there, and will glance back at those who look at them, and either a miracle or a catastrophe will soon befall those who gaze upon it.
Oh.
Spock is analyzing the surroundings. McCoy is fidgeting around. Lieutenant Strachey is carefully eyeing the humanoid. There is a tall, slender, dark-haired man looking intently at you. You are James Tiberius Kirk, captain of the USS Enterprise. You see dense vegetation in all directions. You see dense vegetation. Feral red eyes glare out of the dark at you.
Oh.
It looks like the jungle has grown up into a small hut.
Okay.
He appears human. All life signs are normal, but I'm getting strange energy readings near the base of the pituitary gland.
Oh, God. He's a god.
Greetings, my children. I can barely imagine that you have come so far.
I am Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. Did you know the Klingons are looking for you? I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. What did you do to get the Klingons so upset? We're not your children, and we don't appreciate this wild goose chase you forced us into. I am Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. Did you know the Klingons are looking for you?
The Klingons? Amazing. This is the first time one of my missions has produced results so swiftly.
Listen, mister. Any missions conducted within Klingon space fully jeopardize the peace. Damn right the results were swift. The Klingons have been raiding colonies looking for you. Listen, mister. Any missions conducted within Klingon space fully jeopardize the peace.
Jeopardize the peace? Hardly. Peace is what I preach. I am Quetzalcoatl, as you well know from the proud history of your world.
Quetzalcoatl? How fitting you would name yourself after one of the most bloody-handed gods in Earth's history.
Bloody-handed? My people love peace.
Your followers regularly sacrificed other believers to you after you left, offering you their still-beating hearts. Ha! You mean your followers loved pieces? They slaughtered other believers hoping you'd return. Your followers regularly sacrificed...
Impossible. You must be lying.
And then your followers were destroyed, because when white men arrived on that continent, they were believed to be you in your promised return. Your people perverted your teachings, then were destroyed by it.
Foul, lying creatures! My gift was wasted upon you! Be gone!
Oh.
We are not the inheritors of the noble Aztec world. What you have said has greatly disturbed me.
Doritos Chip.
You should not lie so. You shall remain here until you have learned the error of angering Quetzalcoatl.
I'd love some Doritos chips, to be honest. I haven't eaten yet today, so that's kind of...
Spock is carefully examining the pit. McCoy is examining the floor of the pit. Lieutenant Strachey is carefully examining the pit. James T. Kirk does not seem very happy with his current predicament.
Everybody's examining the pit.
This particular snake doesn't seem to like your company and moves whenever you get near it. You get no response.
Aww.
No enemies in sight, but supplies could be a problem if we don't get out.
Those vines would be useful to escape, if we could reach them.
Do I look like Houdini to you? I'm afraid you're going to have to pull the rabbit out of the hat on this one.
Well, let's get ourselves a snake first off. Oh.
You fail to obtain any... There is a tiny hole in the wall at this point. Certainly no human could crawl through here.
Choose our security officer
He
with a
looks
snake.
At you. Doesn't seem to want to be grabbed, sir. It just slithers back to its hole.
Oh.
Save new game. Replace previous game. Save new...
Okay, well, I say, Mr. Snaky, you're gonna get grabbed.
It is logical that an entity that professes to teach peace would render our phasers inoperative.
Oh.
It looks like a Zamphorian pit snake, a rather common species in this region, noted by galactic herpetologists for their quickness. It is not venomous or dangerous to humans.
It's a damn snake. Do you know what snake bite does? It can ruin your whole day.
We are not likely to find a way out of this pit with humor, Doctor. I suggest you concentrate your efforts to the problem at hand.
Do they always argue like this, Captain?
Well, yes.
This vine is not likely to support our weight by itself, Captain. You would have to find some way to reinforce it. Nothing to report, Captain. Nothing to report. Nothing to report.
Okay. Can you get
the snake is too quick to be easily grabbed before it retreats, Captain. I see no logic in searching an empty...
Well, no, don't search the hole.
The hole is empty, sir.
Don't search it, block it. Block the hole. Oh, there's a rock here.
You pick up some rocks from the pile.
There we go. That's what we needed. All right, we got the we got it. Let's
Save new game. Replay.
We're in the pite.
Doesn't seem to want to be grabbed, sir.
It's not gonna be able to anymore.
You fail to obtain.
We're gonna get the snake. All right, we have a snake. These are snaky. Believe it or not.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Okay, why do we have a snake? I don't know, but we do.
The vine will not support you. You already have rocks.
Nice. Oh, we still have rocks. Okay.
Fascinating. It did appear to knock the vine down near to the point where one of us can reach it.
Didn't they have baseball on Vulcan? Show us your fastball, Jim.
Baseball? No one plays that anymore. Good try, though, sir.
All right.
The probability of getting the vine on the second try was only 36.53%. Well done, Captain.
Probability? That was a perfect pitch if I ever saw one.
All right, we're on our way.
Indeed we are.
Save new game. Replay.
Now there's 2 vines. That'll make them much more able to support us. Do I really have to make everybody freaking use the vine? I think so. I think I do.
He looks at you with a feral red eyes.
Okay. Oh, this way. All right. What do we got here?
Trees to the left of you. Trees to the right of you. Into the valley of trees raced the landing party.
I see. We've got jokes. We've got jokes
This
around
great
us.
tree has been in this jungle for centuries. Trees to the left of you.
Okay, so that's not anything.
Trees to the left of you. You are in a densely vegetated area. The overgrowth blocks your view in all directions.
Okay. Is there really like nothing to get on this
You are in
screen?
a densely
Because like if so, that's kind of strange.
Staying in this overgrown region could prove quite dangerous. I suggest we continue, Captain.
Is it just that there's multiple directions from
I feel
here?
like someone's watching us, Captain.
Probably is.
This jungle is sure lush, Jim. Speaking of lush, I could use a nice Saurian brandy about now.
He doesn't seem to be in a talkative mood right now.
Kirk?
Nothing to report, Captain. Nothing to report. Nothing to report.
Okay. How's our snake doing?
This snake is just waiting for a chance to sink its fangs into someone, especially young Starfleet security officers.
Oh?
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Oh.
I am Tolokzak, priest of Quetzalcoatl. Only one who knows his ways may approach his holy ground.
I see. Well, this
Save
seems
new
like a
game.
prime
Replace
opportunity to kill our security officer.
All right. Time for some action. Let me show you how we did it at the academy. Captain, do you realize how big this guy is? All right.
Yeah, I do.
He looks at you with a puzzle.
I want you to get him. I want you to get him. I want you to get him good.
Well, either this Aztec is a real flesh and blood human being, or I'm going to be retired as soon as I get back to the Enterprise.
Nothing to report, Captain.
Okay.
Fascinating. These lights are actually swarms of bioluminescent insects. I wonder how they are controlled.
Magic. I'm gonna go with magic. Do we need to just talk to this dude?
I will not listen to your deceitful ways.
Do we just need to use Spock on this dude?
Captain, I do not think that I can defeat him in personal combat.
What about your famous nerve pinch?
It is unlikely to work on a man of that size, Doctor.
Damn, he noticed.
The snake?
Indeed, you know the ways of Quetzalcoatl, but only a man of courage, one who will shed blood, will pass.
Use it on...
Well, there is a doctor here, so I guess it's all right. They never told me I'd be doing this at the academy.
You are truly a noble man, unlike the coward who is not capable of shedding his own blood. You may pass, but beware the man in the golden robe. He may lead you to your death. Use this knife to defend yourself.
Oh, okay.
You pick up the beautifully crafted knife. A beautifully crafted stone knife inlaid with Aztec patterns.
This seems like a very straightforward mission so far. Right? Like, I don't even see anything I could have done differently so far.
Below this rock is a large growth of mushrooms.
Okay. I was trying to look at the mushrooms earlier.
I would strongly recommend against touching these, Jim. They're highly toxic.
Oh, are they? Hold on. Again,
Save
seems like a
game.
perfect chance to get our red shirt killed. Could you please get me some of these mushrooms?
You with a puzzle.
Come on, man. He can do it. He's great at this.
Nothing happens.
Can we get some mushrooms?
You fail to obtain anything.
Fine. Can I throw a rock at the bush?
Nothing happens.
Fine.
Trauzekian mushrooms. Their spores are highly toxic and are released if they are disturbed.
Okay, and I can't throw a rock at him. We already tried. Can we hail the ship?
You are in a dark forest. You can hear the flow of water to the northwest.
No, that just said still out, Jim.
You are in a dark forest. You can hear the flow of water to the northwest.
Okay, well. I don't see anything else to even look at or do anything. We know there's mushrooms here. What is up with the music in this area?
The river water is too muddy to get an idea of its depth, or what may be beneath its surface.
Well, what about
A pair of eyes are all that you can see of the rest of this creature. Most of it is hidden beneath the murky water.
Okay.
The log looks quite old, but sturdy.
It's not sturdy.
The river water is too muddy to get... The river water is too... There seems to be a lit cave beyond the log.
Cool.
Lieutenant Strachey is looking at the big creature in the water. Mr. Spock is looking ahead to a cave opening on the other side of the log. Dr. McCoy is looking at the big creature in the water. Captain Kirk is looking at the big creature in the water.
So everybody's just looking at the big creature in the water.
You get no response.
Well, you know.
I recommend caution here, Captain.
Anyone for campfire?
Reminds me of a planet I was stationed on once. The native girls were real friendly. Ensign Shu had his bachelor party there. Great time. You ever been to Omicron Draconis, Captain?
He doesn't seem to.
Kirk just doesn't want to talk to anyone. Alright, well...
Save new game. Replace...
I keep trying to see if I can get him killed.
I'll give it a try, Captain.
Here we go. He's got it. Oh no! Who saw that coming?
Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
You don't throw a rock at it?
Nothing happens.
Okay. Did we give our snake to it?
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Okay.
It's some kind of squid, and it doesn't look very friendly.
The tricorder registers a life form, a large marine creature lurking just below the surface of the water. Nothing to report, Captain.
Okay. We can't stun it.
Still inoperative, Captain.
Yep.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens. The river water is too muddy to get an idea. Luminescent insects swarm near a large tree.
It does seem like I need to get some of those mushrooms, doesn't it?
You fail to obtain anything.
But I can't. We wouldn't be able to use the dagger.
Jim, with our phasers not working, we may need that knife to protect ourselves.
Due to the small size of the knife, I doubt it would harm such a large creature.
Yeah.
Nothing happens.
And we can't just walk across. Even if I just said I just want to use this. Yeah, so we can get the red shirt killed to go across. That'll do it.
Captain, it would not be wise to cross while the creature is near.
Captain, perhaps I should try to cross first.
Perhaps you shouldn't, because you just will die. How do we keep him alive?
Captain, it would not be wise to cross.
Captain, perhaps...
I'm not crossing.
I would strongly recommend against touching these, Jim. They're highly toxic.
Yeah, I want some of their spores.
Nothing happens.
Why would you want to do that? Let's not go misusing a medical kit, Jim. Why would you want to do that?
I don't want to misuse it.
There's nothing there requiring...
Lasers are inoperable. Did I miss something? Is that a bigger rock?
You look but see nothing of note. Primitive lights illuminate this savage scene. You look but see nothing of...
Okay. Don't see anything.
This great tree has been a... Trees to the left of you. You look but see nothing.
I don't know. I don't appear to have...
You are in a dark forest.
I don't think I can I don't think I can combine any of this stuff. Yeah.
Nothing happens.
I somehow doubt that the rocks have more use. Alright, you know what? I think I might know now. I swear to God, I tried looking at like everything.
This plant has a rather thick stem and prickly leaves.
Apparently we can take this.
The plant is tough. You will need something sharp to cut it.
Ah. Can we have scan to this?
There's nothing there requiring a...
It appears that the leaves are slightly toxic. I would not recommend touching it for an extended amount of time, Captain.
Okay, now I have some leaves.
It would appear that the plant secretes a chemical that is a natural repellent to the creature. It has retreated far downstream, Captain.
Okay. So now off we go. Easy peasy. I didn't know I could mess with that. It's pretty easy to miss things in this game. It's probably one of my biggest
It
complaints.
is a large cluster of crystals. They appear to be ordinary rocks. Spock's tricorder might say otherwise. As usual, Dr. McCoy looks annoyed by the mission. Spock is his usual stoic self. Lieutenant Strachey looks nervously at the stalactites hovering precariously above you. You look but see nothing of note. James Kirk remembers the last time he was in a cave and is glad that this one seems more peaceful.
I've lost any appetite I may have had for squid, Jim.
I would suggest we continue on, Captain. It would not be logical to endanger ourselves by remaining here.
Reminds me of some spelunking I did on Hades 4. Ever do any climbing, Captain?
Have you ever made it up the face of Half Dome, Lieutenant?
If we ever get back to Earth, 100 credits says I'll beat you.
Captains and security officers, they don't realize how fragile the human body can be.
Sure we do. That's the challenge.
He doesn't seem to be in a talk.
Kirk just doesn't want to talk at all.
You will need something to pry it loose.
Okay, we probably have that, but first, let's scan things.
This appears to be a formation of raw dilithium crystals, Captain.
Oh.
Fascinating. These rocks are limestone, but contain an unusually high content of heavy metals. There are dilithium crystals here, but in a very raw form. Nothing to report. My tricorder indicates unusual energy patterns in this direction, Captain.
Well. We're gonna continue to use our knife to get things.
You have 1 dilithium crystal in raw form.
Nice. Onward.
I watched as you worked through the problems I set in your path. You are a valiant, intelligent species. Please sit down. We have much to discuss.
Why did I need the...
I've had it up to here, with so-called superior beings terrorizing my crew because we're so primitive. Maybe you should see how primitive you are before you go around testing others. One thing first, if you're so peaceful, how come the Aztecs were so violent and aggressive? Yes, I guess we do. Go on. I've had one thing first. If you're...
I tried to teach them the concept of self-sacrifice. It would appear they did not completely understand my teachings. You are clearly not the Lars I thought you to be. Were you telling me the truth about my disciples? That they became ruthless savages?
The Federation is not in the business of lying, mister. Absolutely. Your best intentions were changed by the imperfect humans that you left in charge after you departed. Such is the way of our race, I'm afraid. You messed up in a big way. Perhaps you should try following the Prime Directive. It changed our lives. The Federation is not in the business of lying, mister. Absolutely. Your best intentions were changed by the imperfect humans that you left in charge after you departed. Such is the way of our race, I'm afraid.
I mean...
I sense truth in this. Perhaps this is what happened to my children on the Klingon world of Rakur, which would explain why they are searching for me. I have clearly abused the power that was given me long ago.
You show great wisdom, sir, but your statement implies that you wish to change your condition.
Indeed. If my mission of peace was overthrown, then I am no longer worthy of my power. Tell me, has your species made progress in the medical arts?
We're a technologically advanced starfaring race. What do you think? That we wouldn't have made progress in medicine? With Dr. McCoy, I sometimes wonder, but yes, I would say we have made considerable advances. Yes, why do you ask? We're a with Dr. Yes, why do you ask?
At the top of my spine is a gland not found in your species. This is the seat of my power. I wish you to remove it, thereby making me immortal.
Jim, I'll try, but the physiology is completely alien.
You've got to do it, Bones. If the Klingons realize he's no longer a threat to them, perhaps we can avoid a war. Scotty, 5 to beam up.
Good one, too. Asgard, come on. We actually beamed someone else up. Alright, well...
Captain, 3 Klingon heavy battle cruisers have just entered the system. Admiral Kenka is hailing us, sir.
Federation starship, this is Admiral Vlik Kenka of the Clearter. You harbor a criminal who has caused the destruction of the entire population of Rakkor. We are not prepared to negotiate. You will proceed to Rakkor, where a court of Cleon justice will be convened. If you refuse, we shall destroy you.
Admiral Vlik, the criminal of whom you speak is in the middle of a very delicate medical procedure. He cannot be handed over to anyone at this time. I cannot believe Quetzalcoatl's mission to Rakkor would cause the deaths of the entire planet. Since when do Klingons give orders to Federation officers, Admiral? I realize it's difficult for a Klingon, but don't be a fool. Admiral Vlik.
His attempt to corrupt the Empire with his philosophy led to the destruction of all life on Rakkor.
How could a philosophy of peace and non-violence cause the destruction of all life on Rakkor?
Yeah.
Rakkor has been governed by my family for generations, but even they were corrupted by him. It was a matter of honor that his lies had to be silenced, no matter what the cost.
My God, you killed your own people just because they acquired a philosophy that you disagreed with? So you killed them, your own family. You were responsible for their deaths, not Quetzalcoatl. You murdered them. You're insane. Tell me, how much do your commanders know about what you did? Or do you need to kill Quetzalcoatl to hide your own deeds? My God, you killed your own people just because they acquired a philosophy that you disagreed with? So you killed them, your own family. You were responsible for their deaths, not Quetzalcoatl. My God, you killed your own people just because they acquired a philosophy. So you killed them, Your own...
It was that creature's fault. Had he not interfered in our affairs, the people of Rakkor would be alive. Clearly, he is responsible.
Message from Starfleet Command.
I'll argue this with you later, Vlicht.
Contact your superiors, Kirk. You may be surprised.
I have bad news, Captain. The Organians have ruled that Quetzalcoatl's interference in Klingon affairs renders him subject to Klingon law. You are to turn your prisoner over to them at Rakkor. Klingon law will permit you to observe or aid in his defense. But be very careful, Jim. Starfleet out.
Captain, you cannot turn him over to those butchers. That would be murder.
We have no choice, Scotty. I'm afraid Quetzalcoatl has a date with Klingon justice. Set course for Rakkor, Mr. Chekhov.
Alright, well, here we are.
Captain's log. We have come to the ruined Klingon planet of Rakkor to deliver our guest, the mythical entity Quetzalcoatl, to a Klingon court. Dr. McCoy, Mr. Spock, and Ensign Benny and I have been granted permission by the Organians to witness this trial, which I expect to be a travesty of any meaningful definition of justice. Spock, come with me. Mr. Scott, you have the con.
Down we go.
The prisoner and his witnesses will stand forth, so the trial may begin.
Oh, joy.
Save new game. Replace previous game. Save new...
Here we go.
You look but see nothing of...
A Klingon guard. A big Klingon guard. A big Klingon guard with his disruptor ready to fire on anyone who gives him trouble.
Oh.
Admiral Vlicht, commander of the Klingon flagship Clerta. This is the famous seal of the Klingon Empire. This bench is marked with the symbol of the Klingon Court of High Justice. The two triangles of words and blood linked together. James T. Kirk, trapped in a situation he cannot win, forced to watch a travesty of justice. Or is he? Dr. McCoy glares angrily at Kirk. It is obvious he does not like seeing his patient handed over to the Klingons. Mr. Spock looks stoically at the Klingon bench, expecting to win this case would be illogical. Ensign Benny stares around the Klingon court, distrusting everything he sees. Your newfound friend looks rather frightened right now, and you don't blame him.
Scanning anything here wouldn't really be very...
Nothing to report. Captain, I estimate the odds of this court acquitting Quetzalcoatl at 0.086%.
Awaiting your orders, sir.
I've got nothing to say to you, Jim.
Wow.
I'm frightened, Captain. But if I am to die, then I shall die well.
He doesn't seem to be...
Okay.
He's still weak from the operation. There's nothing there required.
Alright, so obviously...
Save new game. Replace previous game.
I did kind of just save. Obviously what we need to do is shoot everyone.
Captain, may I remind you that we are deep in Klingon space. If we attack them here, they may respond by destroying the Enterprise.
Don't be a fool, Jim. We can't risk the Enterprise. We've already signed one person's death warrant.
Okay. Alright, in case attempting to have done that lost me points. We will use Ensign Benny.
Any hostile action here may result in the destruction of the Enterprise.
Oh. Alright, well.
So, Kirk, we finally meet. I had thought it would be in battle, but the universe holds many surprises.
Duly
There's
noted.
nothing
Now
less
arm your
appealing
face.
than a gloating Klingon, Vlicht. Let's get this trial underway. Stick around, Vlicht. There are more surprises awaiting you. Why does every Klingon tell me they expected to meet me in battle? You really have a one-track mind. There's nothing. Stick around, Vlicht. There are more surprises awaiting you.
So be it! This begins the trial of the entity Quetzalcoatl, who is charged with impersonating a Klingon, stirring dissent, encouraging cowardice, and treason in the highest degree.
Those are serious charges, Vlicht. Should he not be tried by a Klingon High Court?
He has not demonstrated honor, Kirk. Only a proven warrior may be tried in High Court. Principles of honor are not applicable to his defense.
I'm a warrior, Vlicht. I hereby intervene for him and demand the honors and responsibilities of a warrior's trial. And this trial is a mockery for the entire galaxy to see. Oh, well, I'm afraid you're on your own, Quetzalcoatl.
I'm afraid you're on your own.
I'm a warrior, Vlicht. I hereby intervene for him and demand the honor...
A Federation officer claiming the rights of a Klingon warrior. How dare you insult me, Kirk?
I've faced Klingons both in personal and ship-to-ship combat. Your own records will confirm this. If I'm not worthy of their honors, why didn't they kill me?
That oversight, Kirk, is easily rectified. You and your 3 companions may face the test that we set for the Defender. Then we shall see if you are as worthy as a Klingon.
I want your word of honor, Vlicht, that Quetzalcoatl will not be harmed while we take these tests.
Very well. You have my word. Captain Calarax, transport them to the test of life.
What is this place? Not much is known about Hrakur, Ensign. This would appear to be some sort of a mining installation. That creature might be a native life form.
A test of courage? That is the Klingon way.
I somehow doubt that Vlicht intends for us to survive this, whatever the outcome. We're the only thing that stands between him and the killing of Quetzalcoatl that he can justify.
Why should he worry about justification, Captain? He's a Klingon. Murder is as natural to them as breathing.
That's not true, Ensign. However, I suspect that Vlicht's attack on Hrakur exceeded his orders. He needs Quetzalcoatl as a scapegoat, and he needs a fair trial to avoid an inquiry of his own actions.
And our deaths will be the only way he can get it. Great.
Okie dokie.
A field of static lightning. It seems to be moving in a purposeful manner. These wooden rods are support beams that were not placed.
Okay. I'll hit it with a big stick. Yeah, let's not do that.
This creature is composed of electrical fields. I would not recommend approaching it. A metal projectile might disrupt its fields and render it harmless.
Okay.
Nothing to report. Nothing to report, Captain.
Save new game. Replace previous. Delete previous. Cancel. Delete previous. Replace previous game. Save new game.
Tests, I guess. Alright, so obviously, you got this.
He looks at you with a...
I refuse, Captain, on the grounds that it might eliminate me.
Oh, okay. Shoot it.
No effect.
Oh. Alright. Go poke it with a big stick.
Nothing happens.
Oh. Oh, there you go. Alright. Poking it with a big stick did nothing.
These wooden rods are support beams that were not placed.
They are wooden, though.
Nothing to report, Captain.
Alright, so they were support beams that weren't placed.
The wall is resistant to phaser fire.
Ah.
This wall was carved from the natural rock. This rock has a high iron content.
Oh, does it?
You melt some of the rock.
Alright. Pick up a beam. And we'll put the beam in the melted rock.
You coat the rod with molten iron. It hardens quickly.
Not sure how that
Nothing
works
happens.
that well, but sure.
Nothing happens.
Just thank you.
As I suspected, Captain, the creature is in stasis. It should awaken in 3.48 days.
I bet it'll be mad.
That's some bullshit adventure game logic. Yeah.
You look but see nothing of note. A slightly antiquated Klingon lock mechanism.
Okay. Spock, you got this for me?
We do not know the code, Captain.
Oh.
I fail to see the logic in that action, Captain.
Okay, so we don't know the code.
An entry coder for the door, keyed to a number sequence. The tricorder is unable to determine the code, but can scan the mechanism.
Alright. Can we open it with the phaser?
Jim, are you mad? That's our only way out.
Okay.
Captain, I would strongly recommend against disturbing the rod. It could result in awakening the creature, or possibly electrocuting you.
Oh.
We do not know the code, Captain.
Kirk the
I
blacksmith.
fail to see the logic in that action, Captain.
Okay. I need to get into the mechanism. Do I just use it? Just, like, use Kirk with it?
There is nothing at the moment for me to do there.
Okay.
You want me to smash it? But that's our only way out of here.
I want you to open it with your strength.
Captain, there is a force field between us and the planet. We have your position at approximately 30 meters beneath the surface of Rakor, and what appears to be the ruins of an archaeological dig. Keep us informed. We'll help you all we can. We can analyze any data you gather through the main computer.
Uhura, prepare to receive a tricorder message. There is a door with an entry coder here. Try to analyze the circuits and let the main computer crack the code.
Scan complete. Main computer has the code. We also read an anomaly. Something else has tapped into the key code. Shall I analyze?
I want that door open. Affirmative, Uhura.
Sir, we have a secondary code that is nested in the Klingon program. Computer is unable to analyze its function. Shall we broadcast it to you when you activate the keypad?
Affirmative. Negative. Transmit the door entry code only. Affirmative.
Good luck, Captain.
Yeah. Yeah.
Save new game. Replace previous.
I don't know what it
game.
does,
Delete
but
previous.
yes.
Replace. Save new game. Replace
The trial one. Okay, well, we have secondary code now, too.
What is this place?
This is not Klingon technology, Captain.
Even I can see that, you pointy-eared freak.
Gentlemen, I suggest we start trying to find out what this is. I have a feeling we've come someplace Vlik wasn't expecting us to go.
Nothing to report, Captain. Nothing to report, Captain.
What do you mean?
Captain, it seems to be some sort of interface device, but I do not know how to activate it.
Okay.
Your ever-logical friend, Spock. Your ever-emotional friend, Dr. McCoy. Your ever-nervous crewman, Ensign Benny.
Ever-nervous?
Openings on the platform. Place something in these holes.
Place something?
You look but see nothing of note. A strange yellow light.
I suspect, Captain, that the machinery is activated by placing the gems in the proper slots. We should determine a system for this.
I guess I should have taken a few more science courses at the academy.
We've got to get out of here, Jim.
Obviously, they want us to place the gems in the holes, but which one?
I mean, is this as easy as it looks? Because like, is it that it couldn't be that easy, right? Like, it really legit just should not be that easy. If it's that easy, I'm gonna be really confused.
That combination is restricted to higher order functions. Neural interlink required.
Neural interlink required. Okay. Can we? Is there a different screen here? No. This is the screen. Okay.
Nothing to report, Captain.
Okay. So do I just need to just start trial and erroring here?
That destination no longer exists. Transport abandoned.
Okay.
Nothing happens.
That combination is restricted to higher order functions. Neural interlink required.
Okay. Let's do the exact opposite order.
To use any light, the first crystal must correspond to the color of the light.
What? What?
There is nothing at the moment from...
Do we... So, do... What?
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Not prime for neural interlink.
There is nothing at the moment for me to do there.
Not primed? I'm so confused. What does it want me to do?
Nothing happens.
Did we need to put these in the order
That
that's back
combination
there?
is restricted to higher order functions.
And then do we need to use Spock here?
Captain, it seems to be some sort of interface device, but...
Do we just use it now?
Not prime for neural interlink.
Do they need to be all green? I'm so confused.
This is Bialbi, High Mentalic of Rakur. For defense, use the light of war. For information, use my light. For transportation, use the light of travel. Sequences are keyed by combinations of crystals. Integrator now active.
Captain, it seems to be some sort of interface device.
Okay. Go, Kirk, go!
This is Bialbi, the most advanced life form on this world. Thank you for informing us of the situation. It shall be resolved. Admiral Vlicht, this is the defensive system of Rakur. You have engaged in genocidal activities on this world. Have you anything to say before your sentence is passed?
Kirk! This is your doing!
No, Admiral, it is not. But that will suffice as a final public statement. The sentence is banishment to you and all members of your crew who were involved in this action.
You have no right to try me!
I have as much right as you to conduct trials on this planet. You showed no justice to your victim.
Oh.
The penalty for injustice is death.
Hoist on your own petard, eh, Vlicht? Do you want me to help you? You tried to send me to my death. Now you can rot as you get what you deserve. If I have your word that Quetzalcoatl goes free, I'm willing to intervene to save you.
Agreed.
A life for a life is a just bargain, but his crimes are beyond count.
I do not see what can be served by more killing.
Idealism, an advanced concept. Naive, perhaps, but charming in its simplicity. Admiral Vlicht, the entity Quetzalcoatl shall be set free. If you ever return to this sector, the sentence shall be carried out. No Klingon vessel may ever return to this world.
Very well. I agree to your terms.
I guess we win.
As for you, Captain, you may return. I find your social development most pleasing.
I fear that politics will make it impossible. Your planet is in Klingon space, but I don't understand why the Klingons never detected you.
Their archaeological digs did come close, Captain, but I am very elusive. I waited and monitored the situation and chose to reveal myself to you.
I
now
see.
you may go. Heed my warning, Vlicht. I shall not be merciful a second time.
Uh-huh. Okay. That was strange.
Klingon ship leaving the area.
We will be setting course for Digifal. It's the closest thing to a home that Quetzalcoatl has.
It would appear everything worked out for the best.
Except for the people of Rakor, Mr. Spock. Except for the dead.
We have read your report on the problems at Rakor and evaluate your performance at 100%. You and your crew received 4 commendation points. A perfect mission, Jim. You are a model for all Starfleet.
That old devil moon.
Message from Starfleet, sir.
On screen, Lieutenant.
The Enterprise will proceed to the Alpha Proxima system, while the indigenous race on Proxima 3 has not reached a technological level commensurate with entering the Federation, and therefore under the protection of the Prime Directive of non-interference. We do maintain a discrete monitoring satellite. It has picked up activity from an asteroid in an elliptical orbit. You are to investigate without interfering with life on the planet.
According to the library computer, the Alpha Proxima system has 5 planets and an asteroid belt. A large asteroid is heading towards the inner planets and should pass close by Proxima 3. It passes through the interior of the system once every 200 years. The people of Proxima 3 call it Scythe, the same name as their god of war.
God of War, Mr. Spock? Isn't that a bit surprising from a people whose technology matches 20th century Earth?
Considering the level of warfare during that century, I'm surprised that it is Earth that did not have a god of war. In any case, about a millennium ago, Proxima 3 suffered a globally devastating war.
Blew themselves back to the Stone Age, Mr. Spock?
Late Bronze Age, Ensign. They rebuilt their world in half the time it had taken to get there originally. But the Armageddon was mythologized as a battle between the Soths and Lucas. In that war, the planet was raised, and all the gods died except Scythe. He had rained fury down upon the world, then went off on a long dance of victory. His return is a time for worldwide soul-searching and atonement.
And Scythe returns and our monitoring station picks up activity.
It would seem that we should proceed to Alpha Proxima and scan Scythe.
Well, okay then. I guess that's what we'll do.
Save new game. Replace save.
We are on what? This is mission 6 now? Let's see. I gotta look up where it is. Give me a second to do that here. Number 12. The heck is number 12? Oh, all the way down there. That's weird. Okay. Alright. Strange, but acceptable. We will head to Alpha Proxima. Okay.
We are out of sensor range, Captain. I suggest we orbit the asteroid.
Fair enough.
Entering standard orbit.
Is this the asteroid?
A sensor scan of Psi reveals surface features consistent with damage left by a nuclear attack. It would seem to have been a target during Proxima's war.
Psi rained fury down on the planet and then left on a dance of victory. A missile base, Captain?
It would seem to make sense.
Captain, I just monitored a narrow beam message from Scythe to Proxima 3. I don't have it all. I just caught a bit of the initial burst. I'm attempting a translation, but it appears to be a computer code.
Any response from the planet?
The Proxtrites will not have the equipment necessary to understand and reply to that code for another 25.6 years at their present rate of development.
Oh.
I suggest we beam down, sir. The surface is hostile, but survivable for a short time.
Oh. For a short time, you say?
Save new game. Replace previous game. Delete.
Let's delete that.
Save new game.
You can only have so many saves, you know. Danger. Alright, well, let's...
Spock, come with me. Mr. Scott, you have the con.
We're gonna go and try to prevent them from blowing themselves up, basically.
Mr. Scott wishes to speak with you.
Mr. Scott?
Aye, we've had some slight problems with the transporters.
We didn't notice anything beaming down.
Just a glitch in the main transporter program. Mr. Kyle is loading a backup and we're performing tests. The transporters will be down for about an hour.
That will still give us plenty of time, Scotty.
I know. I have the lads in engineering doing a complete overhaul of the ship's systems.
Good, Mr. Scott. I'll keep you posted. Kirk out.
Oh. Just randomly the transporters aren't working?
Currently 600,000 kilometers from this moon. This looks like a heavy-duty security door built into the side of a hill on this moon. There are many rocks here.
Okay, well.
You retrieve a rock.
Got a rock.
The atmosphere is breathable, Jim, but hardly nourishing. We should either get inside or go back to the ship.
Aside from the security door on what should be a lifeless planetoid, this place is unremarkable.
Area secure, Captain.
Ensign Mosier seems to be rather curious about the planet's technology. Mr. Spock looks forward to examining the technology of this ancient culture. Dr. Leonard McCoy, knowing that they aren't likely to encounter any medical problems, is rather annoyed about being dragged yet again into the transporter.
That's pretty fair. They do always bring the doctor,
As
and there's
expected,
no
Captain,
point.
the source of power emanations lies beyond that door.
A power source that has lasted millennia and endured major catastrophes. That's fascinating, Mr. Spock.
Do you have Vulcan blood, Ensign?
No, sir.
Okay, can we just use the door?
Captain, I'm afraid we've got a wee problem here.
What is it, Scotty?
There is some sort of virus in the main computer. Our phasers and tractor beams have been disabled, and there's no way we're getting them back in 3 hours.
There goes our backup plan. Do what you can, Mr. Scott.
Aye, I will, Captain. I may yet have a trick or two that I can pull, but don't count on any miracles.
Isolate that virus. That's your #1 priority.
That it is, Captain. We'll keep you informed. Scott out.
Oh.
It looks like some sort of display
That's
panel.
bad.
This is a keypad that looks functional. This heavy-duty door has taken numerous micrometeorite strikes but still appears solid. A lens sits above the doorway, but is it mere decoration?
I don't think so. I think it's gonna be a little more than that. Well, let's take a look at our party again.
Ensign Mosier is glad to be a member of this landing party, at least for now.
At least for now.
McCoy is examining himself for cosmic radiation sickness symptoms. It never ceases to amaze you how passive Spock can be, even in the presence of extraordinary wonders.
The origin point for the broadcast Uhura monitored was approximately 50 meters beyond this door.
This door is huge. If they were humanoid, they could have been giants.
From what we know about the Lucars, they had an affinity for size. Their machines weren't just equipment, they were also monuments.
I can believe that.
We should stay inside as much as possible. We must try to protect ourselves from the cosmic radiation.
Okay, well that means we need to get through the door, so...
A working display panel, Captain. There is power running to the keypad.
Okay.
This appears to be a dust-covered lens of some sort. The door still appears to be in operating condition.
Okay. Let's throw a rock at it.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
Jim, you should relax a little more.
Probably not. Well, Spock! Get us in.
That did not seem to work, Captain. Perhaps we should try a number that had some significance to them. Remember, they were very superstitious. A working display panel, Captain.
What?
That did not seem to work, Captain. Perhaps we should try a number that had some significance to them. Remember, they were very superstitious.
Okay, hold.
Save new game. Too many games saved. Save new game. Replace delete previous.
Well, we don't need the trial.
Save new game.
All right, hold on. We need to ask the computer about Proxima.
Topic not available, Captain.
Proxima 3.
Topic not available.
Scythe.
Scythe. A large asteroid in an elliptical orbit in the Alpha Proxima system. Spectral analysis of its composition indicates that it has minimal atmosphere and that it was once a moon of the planet Propstring, hurled out of its orbit by a catastrophe. The 17th letter of the Lucre alphabet is named Scythe, probably not by coincidence.
I thought it was Proxima 3. Do I need to do it this way?
Topic not available, Captain.
Not sure what to look up here. Well, it came every 200 years, right? That was right? It was 200 years that it went around the planet. So maybe all we need, maybe the code is just 200. It's possible.
That did not seem to work, Captain. Perhaps we should try a number that had some significance to them. Remember, they were very superstitious.
Yeah, what does that mean?
The origin point for the broadcast to Uhura.
Well, we won't be able to phaser any outbound missiles.
It appears that our mission has increased in importance.
I mean, is it right here? Is it this number of lines? That can't be, right? 322?
That did not seem to work, Captain. Perhaps we should try a number that had some significance to them. That did not seem to work.
What number had some significance to them? I feel like I am supposed to have gotten this code before we came down here, maybe? I really do feel that way.
Working display panel, Captain.
Okay. Look at it.
It looks like some sort of display panel.
Okay, use it.
Spock, see what you can do with that lock.
Lots of big number. Big keys.
That did not seem...
I don't know. I don't know. Hold on. Maybe this is what we're supposed to do.
Your situation, Mr. Scott.
We're still looking for the virus, Captain. I even have Lieutenant Uhura looking through the computer system. I never realized the last was so good with them.
Check her record, Mr. Scott. She was in the top 10% of her class in computer systems analysis.
We'll find that virus soon, Captain, or I'm an Englishman.
Just do your best, Scotty. Kirk out.
Okay. What else could I have looked up?
We beam down, sir. The surface is hostile, but survivable for a short time.
The God of War.
Topic not available, Captain.
Superstition.
Topic not available, Captain.
I don't know. I have no idea. What the heck? Oh, I'm supposed to have... okay. Okay. That's what I'm supposed to computerize. I see now. I didn't know what I was supposed to computer. The lofts.
Topic not available.
No? What
Topic not...
Hold on. What the hell were they? The Lucre? The Lucre and the Softs. Okay, I had them all wrong. The Lucre. The Lucre.
Lucres. One of the two ancient cultures of Proxtrae. See Sophs. The Lucres believed that a man who made the most of his ability was a god. Their individualism put themselves at odds with the communitarianism of the Sophs. The Lucres used base 3. Their organization was based on units of 3, making up sets of 99. The number 99 was known to have religious importance to them.
And then the Softs.
Sophs. One of the two ancient races of Proxtrae. They lived in a highly advanced culture that valued the community ahead of the individual, which put them in conflict with the Lucres. The Sophs used base 4 in their mathematics, and their organization was based on units of 4 to make up sets of 100.
Okay. Apparently it's called Proxtrae.
Proxtrae, the third planet in the Alpha Proxima system. This Class M planet is widely habitable except for zones of extreme radioactivity on the southern continent. About 1,000 years ago, the two dominant political systems, the Lucres and the Sophs, engaged in a nuclear war that resulted in the deaths of 3/4 of the world's population through direct or collateral damage. Proxtrae's current civilization is non-spacefaring and does not have contact with the Federation.
Okay, let's see if 99 is what we needed then. Might be.
Spock, see what you can...
That did not seem to work, Captain. Perhaps we should try a number that had some significance to them. Remember, they were very superstitious.
Back to the clue book. Two ancient races, Epoxy is a soft community ahead of individuals, directed leakers, believed individual. On the other hand, Lucre's base 3 units are making up sets of 99. The number 99 was of religious importance to the Lucres. Yes, this is interesting, Spock. The two races of the same planet using different mathematicals. What would the number 17? What would the numbers 17 and 99 be in base 3? The number 17 would be 122 in base 3. 99 would be converted to 10200. Okay, well, Spock didn't actually say that.
Spock, see what you can do with it.
I guess I was supposed to get that, though. 10200. I was supposed to get that. Which I get why I would get that.
10200 in the Lucre's base 3 was equal to their sacred number 99.
No, I actually didn't. You did in the clue book. I did not. I'm sorry.
This appears to be some sort of security lock. This appears to be some sort of security lock. This appears to be some sort.
Okay, I get it. I thought maybe there was different things to look at here.
Report, Scotty. How are things going?
About as badly as a killed in a blast furnace, Captain. Wait a minute. Lieutenant Uhura has some news for you.
The virus came from our sensor sweep of the moon's computers. We believe we have analyzed the memory sectors it attacked.
Well done, Uhura.
I wish I could take credit for it. It was Mr. Kyle who found the pattern. We are attacking it with antivirus programs.
Computer science sounds more like medicine every day.
If we had a doctor as good with computers as you are with patients, we'd be having a lot fewer problems.
Finally, someone who appreciates me.
Keep working at it, Uhura. Kirk out.
My tricorder is picking up large supplies of frozen oxygen, nitrogen, and carbon dioxide beneath the surface. Enough to last many centuries.
At least we won't have to worry about suffocating.
We appear to be in some type of security lock. No defensive systems are apparent here, but considering the size of the doors, they probably don't need them.
This place does seem to provide protection against cosmic rays.
I don't see why they bothered putting an atmosphere here, Captain. There hasn't even been bacteria here in centuries, let alone humanoids.
The Lucres did not seem to have a problem with security.
Yeah, well.
A computer terminal. Each word in the Lucre language has 3 aspects: submissive, neutral, and aggressive, to supply connotation to their language. The door has some strange writing on it.
Okay.
A keypad in base 3. The door has some strange writing.
This door is similar to the one on the outside of the secure lock, except that it has not weathered over the years. Electrical panels indicate the keypad on the right controls the door. This keypad is fully functional and controls the door. Its entry code is in base 3. A computer terminal, Captain. It uses the Lucre alphabet. I think I can decipher it.
Okay, then do.
The console reports the following. Welcome to Orbital Missile Base. Codename, Scythe. This base has been operational for the past week. It has completed 1 successful fire mission. Estimation of success is at 22 over 100.
22%? That's very low. Hardly something to brag about.
Doctor, in base 3, 22 divided by 100 is equivalent to 8 out of 9, or 88%. I would think that quite satisfactory, given this base's probable mission of destroying the soft forces on Proxtree.
It says the base has been operational for a week. But this has been here for 1,000 years.
If the Lucres built this base with a clock that told the time by measuring the moon's rotational speed, or the gravitational forces generated by Proxtree and the sun, the computer may have calculated only a week of time has passed since its first action. I might be able to learn more with another look at the console. There is a substantial amount of data here, but in summary, Scythe was created by the Lucres as a launching platform for missiles to keep the Softs subjugated to their influence. The Softs managed to infiltrate the base. However, their actions triggered Scythe's auto-attack mechanisms and initiated a holocaust that nearly annihilated the planet. One soft strike did, in fact, hit the moon and deflected it from its orbit. It has been dormant since then.
So why has the base been activated again?
Given the damage to the moon, its slow rotation and orbit, it has never realized the war is over. On this pass, for the first time, it has detected radio wave transmissions from Proxtree. Because it does not recognize them, it assumes the Softs are still active. Its transmission to the planet, I would assume, was some sort of a check beacon to see if it should continue its mission.
Jim, let's return to the ship and blast this place to destroy its weapons.
Doctor, this moon is a god to the people down there. If we destroy it, we will violate the Prime Directive.
Spock is right, Bones. Spock, what are the chances that we could decode the transmission and send a stop code to the base?
In trinary or decimal?
Spock!
1.327 million to 1, provided the archaeological studies about Lucre's languages are correct. Our other option is to get into this base and see if we can bring the computers down.
I see. Well, do you know this code?
That did not work, Captain. It is probable this lock also uses a number of some significance.
Okay. What was the 17?
That did not work, Captain. It is probable this...
I read this in the codebook already. 122. 122. 17.
Fascinating. If the Federation language studies were correct, the ideograph for the word scythe in the Lucres language is the 17th symbol in their alphabet that corresponds with 122 in base 3.
Yeah. Again, I didn't really work that out myself, but...
Captain, we have a cure for the computer virus.
Well done, Uhura.
I modified Cathral C to exclusively attack the Lucre virus. They annihilated each other, Captain.
Fascinating, Lieutenant.
The Klingons aren't going to be happy to learn that they helped us. How about the phasers and tractor beams?
We may get the tractor beams online in time, Captain. I'm afraid even the backup phaser transmission codes were affected. We could destroy some missiles manually, but if this complex decides to launch more than 10 missiles at a time...
Understood. The ball is in our court. We'll give it our best shot. Kirk out.
This panel is designed to receive an ID card to make the door open.
Okay, at least it's not more
this
base 3
door
puzzles.
appears to be very solid.
No, fucking 122 and base 3 is 17. Like, okay. Probably right, but...
This doorway leads to another area of the complex.
I don't feel like figuring that crap out.
Can't say I like the decor.
The Lucres did not leave behind many examples of their architecture.
I can see why.
This looks exactly like something we've already seen in the game, though.
This is an ancient laser drill.
Okay, well...
This is a laser drill control panel.
Okay.
These are display panels for the laser drill.
Sounds good.
A closed box sits on the floor.
Okay.
Ensign Mosier scouts for signs of trouble, as well as glancing at the great-looking laser drill.
It is pretty great looking.
Dr. McCoy again wonders why he even came along.
Yeah.
Mr. Spock puzzles over the illogical design of some of these circuits. This room looks like it was once used for some type of mining operation.
Okay.
Looks like a museum piece to me, Captain.
This is one heck of a museum, Ensign.
Still a mess, though.
Why was I even brought down on this mission, Jim? I'm a doctor, not a welder.
This technology is cruder and less efficient than the rest of the complex, Captain.
Okay, well, use the drill. Oh god. Laser setting 3, laser setting 30, laser setting 300.
Captain, the machine requests the proper coordinates before it may perform this operation.
Oh.
Captain, nothing can be gained by trying to force it around. These are display panels for the laser drill. They are still functional.
Can you force this open, Spock? Thanks.
I fail to see the lot.
What's in the box?
This box contains old wire and connectors.
Ah. Let's get some of that. I never looked at the wall.
You look but see nothing of note.
Let's try scanning it, because that could tell us.
Unlike the surface rocks, the ore here is unremarkable.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
I thought maybe I needed to like put the rocks over here to shoot them with the laser.
A length of wire with some sort of connector at each end.
Okay. Do we use that?
Nothing happens.
Do we connect the wire with our tricorders? No. Do we connect the wire with rocks? No. Do we the wire with the computer?
Nothing happens. This
open?
room looks like it was once used for some type of mining operation. You look but see nothing of... These are display panels for the... This is an ancient laser drill.
Okay.
Spock, why don't you check out those laser drill controls?
Captain, the machine requests the proper coordinates before it may perform this operation.
How do we give it those coordinates?
There's nothing at the moment for me to do there.
What do you want me to do with it, sir?
Move it.
He looks at you with a puzzled expression.
Stand in front of it.
Spock, why don't you check out...
Yeah, I don't know what that's doing for us.
This door appears to be very solid.
My fingers are too large to fit into the slot. We must find a way to bypass its lock system.
Oh.
Nothing happens.
What?
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
What?
Nothing happens.
What do you mean we don't? What? Really?
This panel is designed to receive...
Are your fingers small enough?
I don't think my phaser will do a lot of good, sir.
No. I've never seen a red shirt fire his phaser. This has never happened. I'm not sure what to do here. Again. We'll combine the phaser and the rocks. I have no idea what these rocks are good for, except for that they're rocks.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens. Whole bunch of nothing happens.
Nothing
all
happens.
The time. Always with the nothing.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Yeah, I got that. What the heck do you want me to do with the coordinates on
I
it?
certainly see nothing there. I'm too attached to my head to stick it in front of the laser that made this cave.
Oh.
We're safe from the cosmic radiation, Jim.
What do you want me to do with it, sir?
There is nothing at the moment for me to... There is nothing at the moment.
What? What am I supposed to do then?
The box is empty.
Oh.
This is an ancient laser. This is an ancient laser drill.
What am I missing this time?
You look but see nothing of note. You look but see nothing of note.
Nothing new to report.
The rocks have a high quantity of triphosphorus silver in them. That action would be completely... Captain, the consequences of such actions may be...
Okay. They have a high quantity of silver in them. So, again, can we please laser the rocks that I brought with me? What the...
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
The rocks.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Like, not wrong, right? Like, we're gonna use the rocks to make a card.
This is the laser drill's control panel. It is functional.
How do we give it these coordinates? What do you want?
The drill is unremarkable, except its aiming component is corroded and frozen in place.
Okay, do I need to use the phaser on that?
Jim, you should relax a little more.
Violence will not solve our current situation, sir.
Jim, you should relax.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
How do we fix the
Nothing
aiming
happens.
component then?
Nothing
I'm so
happens.
confused. What do you want me to do?
The drill is unremarkable, except its aiming component is corroded and frozen in place. The mine shaft was drilled out of the lunar rock by a laser device similar to the one mounted in the ceiling. These are display panels for the laser drill. Nothing to report, Captain.
So,
Nothing
what
to
then?
report, Captain. This is the laser drill's control panel. It is functional and power is flowing to it.
Yup.
Spock, why don't you check out?
Captain, the machine requests the proper coordinates before it may perform this operation.
There is nothing at the moment for me to do there. Spock, why don't you check out those... Spock, why don't you check out... There is nothing at the moment. There is nothing at the moment from...
Do I need to, like, very specifically click a very specific spot? No. I have no idea again. Okay, apparently, I swear to God, I already had him examine this thing, and it didn't do anything. At least according to the hint book, this is what he's trying to say.
This panel has a slot in it rather than a keypad. The slot bears traces of triphosphorus silver, and power is currently running to it. I am recording the pattern of this lock into my tricorder. Captain, with the 3K AG content of the surface rocks and the tricorder scan of the pattern inside the lock, I believe the laser drill can be used to fashion the ID card needed to open this door.
Which is what I've been trying to do, but we had to... Apparently we had to know that. I don't...
You failed to obtain anything.
I don't entirely know why we had to know that.
I used the key card pattern scanned from the lock to program the drill. It should now be able to make a template of the key card.
We had to
in
do
the
that.
lock.
That's what we had to do.
Spock, why don't you check it?
Now we can use our rocks. This is a case of me, like, basically just being smarter than the
Too high a setting factor. The laser drill vaporized the rock.
God damn it. Alright. Literally just gonna load up and we'll just do it again. Just do it again.
Unremarkable.
Just do it again. I didn't realize this was that far back. I thought I'd saved sooner. Crap. It's fine. We'll just skip through a bunch of texts.
Report, Scotty. How are
About as badly.
The virus came.
Well,
I wish I could.
Computer.
If we had a.
Finally,
keep working.
I thought I'd saved earlier than this.
Jim,
That's the
We're
doctor.
safe from the cosmic radiation,
I don't
Jim.
want to.
We're safe from...
The interior of
This game has controls.
the console report welcomes
22
documents. If the loop there is a sauce, one sauce
So on
is given the death because it's trans.
Jim, let's return.
Doctor, this
Spock is
in trans.
Spock.
1 point. This says
Dominants seem to be...
actually, Ensign. This says dominant people only to dominate things beyond these submissive walls. My guess is that only authorized personnel were allowed beyond this door.
Dominants seem to be very important to these people. No wonder the Lucre were so warlike.
Actually, Ensign, they differ from your culture only in that their language was
Didn't see
explicit
this.
in their expressions of dominance and submission, rather than implied.
Oh. That's strange. 122.
Fascinating.
It's funny though. The clue book is actually like written more
Captain,
like
we have a
a
Well
standard
done,
Star
Uhura.
Trek episode
Fascinating.
than the
Klingons.
game is. It's kind of funny.
Understood.
Like looking at the clue book, it really is very
This
different.
panel has a
It's like got all the dialogue and like everything that
Can't say I
everybody's
like the
doing and
decor.
stuff
The
like that.
Lucre did-
It's,
I can see why.
captain with the 3K8.
needed to use typewriter. Oh my gosh, game controls, please.
I used the key.
There we go. Use Spock on the. Use rocks on this. Save game, because I don't know if it needs. It's probably the middle setting, but I just don't know.
Save new game. Replace previous save. Too many games save. Save new cancel. Delete previous game. Save new game.
Okay. It's probably the middle setting because there's probably that way they have text for it being too little and too much. So, is this the key card
A
then?
duplicate of the pass card you made from triphosphate silver.
Alright. Fine. Jeez. This mission has been kind of rough for me to figure out. I've had to look up like everything. Kind of sucks, but hey. Oh well. It's honestly pretty heavy leaps of logic on this one. I knew what I needed to do with the key card, but like...
This appears to be the brain of Psi.
This wouldn't let me do it.
There are two identical but isolated computers that communicate with a third, which controls the launch of missiles.
Okay.
This computer controls the launch of missiles. It is directly controlled by the other computers. This computer is marked with the first letter of the Lucre alphabet. This computer is marked with the last letter of the Lucre alphabet. Missiles of death and destruction. The Lucre believed that you could never have enough of them. Ensign Mosier awaits orders. Dr. McCoy takes several deep sighs and closes his eyes. These instruments of war make Spock uncomfortable, but he says nothing.
These warheads are not a very efficient delivery system, Captain.
Who needs efficiency when the end of the world is everywhere around here?
Curb your emotions, Doctor. They serve no constructive purpose here.
There's nothing constructive about this place, Spock. It's an obscenity. I wish I hadn't seen any of this.
Sometimes it's useful to confront the dark side of our nature, that which we might become.
I mean...
No intruders, Captain. I think everyone died a long, long time ago. I wonder what caused it.
For people with emotions, Ensign, there are many things that can cause hatreds. And each new hatred breeds more hatred and makes the path of peace harder to find.
It's easy to say when you're not involved personally, Mr. Spock. But when people have treated you like a second-class being because you were different, hate can become the only thing they can't take away from you. That is what started most of the firestorms of history.
Well, gentlemen, here's one fire we can put out. Let's go to work.
Probably, maybe. We'll probably end up doing it wrong, but...
This computer is functional and performing an average 0.75 million operations per second.
Okay.
This computer is functional and performing an average 1.2 million operations per second.
So that one's doing more than the other
This
one.
computer directly controls the missile launch system. There is no way to interface with it directly, but the other two computers are accessible.
Okay, this seems like it's more computer whiz problems here, is what it seems like we've got.
Mr. Spock, why don't you take a look at those computers?
We've got more computer whiz problems to solve. Mr. Spock moved very slowly.
Welcome to Psi Operations Center, Alpha Unit. Estimated time to optimal launch range is 3.21 hours adjusted.
Mr. Spock, why don't you take...
Wander over there. Really slowly go over there.
Welcome to Psi Operations Center, Omega Unit. Estimated time to optimal launch range is 1.31 hours adjusted.
Captain, something is wrong with the computers. They may be twins, but they are not identical.
It appears they are out of sync, Captain. I have to assume the Alpha unit has a virus, which is using up an incredible amount of computing time.
They report different optimum launch times, which is right.
Given the elliptical orbit and the range at which they will pass Proxtree, the Omega unit is correct, but the window is very narrow. A variation of minutes will mean the missiles run out of fuel and fall harmlessly into the sun.
Can you reprogram the Lucre's computer to give us that time, Mr. Spock?
Reprogramming an old alien computer is not simple, Captain. The odds against success are 10,221 to 1 against.
Too bad all Omega here couldn't just take a sick day and miss the firing.
Because the two machines are isolated, the virus did not spread from one to the other.
If we could only bridge them.
I mean, that's easy.
The connector snaps into place.
Did that do what we needed to do?
Mr. Spock, why don't you take a look at those...
Welcome to Psi Operations Center, Omega Unit. Estimated time to optimal launch range is 1.54 hours. Adjusted.
The launched missiles will run out of fuel before they reach Proxtree. They will drift into the sun and burn up.
Okay. So we're done.
Kirk to Enterprise, how are the transporters, Scotty?
They're operational again, Captain. We're ready to bring you back at any time.
Bring us home.
Message from Starfleet.
On screen, Lieutenant.
We have read your report on the problems at Proxima 3 and evaluate your performance at 92%. You and your crew received 3 commendation points. The top brass at Starfleet are impressed. Outstanding work, Jim.
Hard to believe that Earth came so
What?
close to the brink itself.
Vulcans, too. Both, in the end, looked into the abyss and came to the only logical conclusion.
Logic? Humans? I'm dreaming, Jim.
Sometimes it is harder and braver to make peace rather than war.
Sounds like emotion had its part to play in a positive sense, too.
I don't know about you, but I'd like to bid an emotional goodbye to Alpha Proxima myself.
Take us out of orbit, Mr. Sulu.
Vengeance.
Was there a way that we could have done that where we
Captain's
didn't
log.
have to deal with
We are
them
arriving
firing
at
the
the last
missiles?
known
Like we could
position
have
of the
shut them
USS
down
Republic.
completely
It's
somehow?
reported that it was under attack 12 hours ago.
Captain, the ship's sensors have picked up what appears to be a starship. Minimal life support, minimal engine power, and only 2 life forms, one on the bridge, the other in sickbay. Both appear to be gravely injured. It is the Republic.
Spock, come with me. Mr. Scott, you have the con.
I am preparing an information packet for Starfleet. Shall I send it or wait for you to return?
Send it now. If a hostile ship arrives, head immediately for Starbase 24. Wait until we get back. No sense giving Starfleet incomplete information. If anyone else arrives, beam us aboard and raise shields immediately. Send it now. If a hostile ship arrives, head immediately for Starbase 24.
My God, Jim, what kind of butcher would do something like this?
I don't know, Bones. We're too far from the Klingon and Romulan borders for it to be one of their ships.
Enterprise to Captain Kirk.
Kirk here. What is it, Scott?
We picked up a distress signal. It appears a trading vessel is having a wee bit of trouble with their warp drive. What condition is the Republic in?
It's a mess, Scotty. Life support's functioning, but that's about it.
I've done a primary scan of the Republic's systems. Main and auxiliary power is out. Life support is stable. I also read that communications are operable.
Should we beam you back, Captain?
Do the sensors read any other ships in the sector?
Besides the trade vessel, this sector is clear, sir.
Mr. Scott, we will continue here. Assist the trade ship and return here. If we need assistance, we'll contact you.
You sure you'll be all right, Captain?
Yes, Scotty, just don't take too long. Kirk out. Well, gentlemen, let's see if we can re-establish power.
Jim, don't forget.
What?
There's another survivor on board. We've got to find him.
Oh.
Mr. Spock awaiting orders. This person is dead. Here is the body of Captain Patterson of the Republic. He didn't die without a fight. This person is dead. Main computer banks. They appear to have been damaged.
No.
Main computer banks. The view screen is not functioning. This is the captain's chair where the captain's log is stored.
Can we use it?
There is nothing at the moment from...
My tricorder has picked up the final entry of the Republic.
We're under attack. Our sensors are inoperative. We're trying to get shields up. Our rear deflectors down. It appears our enemy is a Constitution-class starship. We've tried to defend ourselves. We've hailed them, but no response.
That's all there is, Captain.
Dick Patterson was never one for making long speeches.
I fail to see the lot. Captain, records indicate that this ship was attacked by a Constitution-class starship.
Any idea of which one it was?
I am reading a record of the transponder signal, NCC 1701. It's the Enterprise, Captain.
Someone must have tampered with the computer records.
May I remind you, Doctor, that the main computer of a Constitution-class starship has safeguards against such an intrusion. Furthermore, I do not see any discrepancies in any of the files that I am able to access.
So something happened that made them...
There are no more computer entries accessible from this station. Tricorder readings indicate that the ship is running on minimal battery power. Only life support and essential systems are currently running.
Well, let's get off the bridge, if we can. Here we go, please. Turbo lift. What the? Oh, I see. Okay. Let's see. We were on the bridge. Turbo lift operational status inaccessible, 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 accessible. So we can go to engineering. Let's head to auxiliary control. If anybody's left alive, they might be here.
This person's dead, Jim.
I actually believe this is the final mission of the game, if I recall correctly. And it ends with a really difficult ship combat. I know this game actually ends with an incredibly hard ship combat.
The panel has been fastened shut with some kind of sealant.
Okay.
A molecular saw, the 23rd century equivalent of a hacksaw.
We'll need that, probably.
Yet another crewman of the Republic whose life was unfairly abbreviated.
Why we're staying to try and get power back to the ship, I don't know.
You retrieve the molecular saw.
Really, I really just truly don't know.
Tricorder indicates that the panel is currently sealed by Federation standard molecular bonding cement. Readings of the door indicate a jam in the gear mechanism. The vent is far too small for any one of us to fit through. It is also blocked 0.3 meters inside the duct.
Is it?
The vent is far too small for any one of us to fit through.
He looks at you with a puzzle.
Okay. There's no way we can use the saw to... Gosh. Couldn't use the
Nothing
saw to get in
happens.
there. Yeah.
The Starfleet engineers did their work well, Captain. A surprising amount of the ship is intact.
Too bad you can't say the same for the crew.
I'm not in a talking mood right now, sir.
I'd like to meet the people responsible for this and give them a piece of my mind.
You'll get your chance, Bones, I promise.
You know, Kirk really... Of course he did. He probably thought this whole thing was dumb. It's just a
Tricorder
video
indicates
game,
that the
but...
panel is...
William Shatner really phoned it in on this. He didn't do a very good job.
Captain, it would be unwise to use your phaser considering the already extensive damage sustained by the Republic. That may not be wise, Captain. It could damage the entire door assembly in its weakened condition.
Okay. Like, McCoy, he was, I mean, he was already pretty old when this game came out, so he definitely did his best.
This turbo lift cannot reach that area of the ship.
Oh. But, like, Shatner just did not care. It's pretty obvious. He was just like, whatever.
This person's dead, Jim.
The debris is highly unstable, Captain. I recommend we try to find a support of some kind to secure the ceiling.
This is a length of heavy-duty insulated power cable.
Okay. Let's...
Save new game. Replace previous game. Delete previous. Save new game.
can I take the... If a G is get. Can we take this power cable?
You've taken the cable.
Okay. Oh.
I can't believe it. That's Brittany Murata. I knew her from my academy days. We studied alien history together.
Okay.
She's suffering from severe trauma and internal bleeding. I'll see what I can do.
Do what you can, Bones. I need to find out what happened here.
She's in bad shape, Jim. I've tried to stabilize her, but it doesn't look good.
Can we talk to her?
You get no response. This is an empty hypodermic injector. This medical drill fires a microscopic phaser beam.
Okay. Can we take both of these things?
You retrieve the medical drill. You pick up the empty hypodermic injector. This is the Republic's sick bay. Fortunately, power is still functioning here. The medical scanner is monitoring the woman's condition. Yet another crewman of the Republic who's... This monitor has recorded the death of a patient. Seeing Brittany in this condition stirs you on to find the culprits responsible for this injustice.
No, you won't get us.
Murata, what happened?
They said it was the Enterprise. They had visual confirmation.
What?
What about the Enterprise?
You killed us, Jim. We were friends for you. I trusted you.
It wasn't the Enterprise, Murata.
There's nothing more I can do.
Nothing, huh?
There's nothing more I can do for her, Jim.
Oh. Is she dead?
The medical scanner has registered the death of Brittany Murata.
Oh.
You see the dead body of Brittany. Her life was cut short, and you won't stop until you find the persons responsible.
Oh.
Well, gentlemen, let's see if we can re-establish power.
That's
The
unfortunate.
crewman's death was point.
Well.
This turbolift cannot reach that area of the ship. Turbolift access is blocked by an extremely high radiation level. This turbolift cannot reach that area of the ship.
Okay, well, back at auxiliary control, we can probably use this to open this panel.
The drill easily breaks through the seal of the panel. The panel opens easily.
Okay.
A knot of debris is jamming the gear mechanism.
Okay. Do we use the saw?
The
on
saw
it?
is too bulky to reach the jammed debris.
Okay. Do we use our phaser on it?
That may not be wise.
Okay. Do we use the drill?
The drill is not powerful enough to cut through the debris.
Okay.
Nothing happens.
What do we do then? Use Spock's
Initial
incredible
scans
ability?
show that the gear mechanism is currently jammed with metallic debris.
Okay. Do we just use our...
The debris is jammed in too tight.
Okay. Do we use our security officer?
He looks at you with a...
Do we use this over here?
Nothing happens.
Okay.
There appears to be debris jammed in the gear mechanism.
What do we do?
The hypo is empty.
Yeah? What did you just do with it? I'm trying to combine items. Nothing's combining.
The saw is too bulky to reach the jammed debris.
Do we need to make the saw less bulky? I don't know how to... I don't know what do you want me to do here? I don't see what any of this would do.
The molecular saw easily cuts through the beam, separating it from the hull. You pick up the beam. It's a little heavy, but you manage it.
There we go. Okay. Now I know what to do. Now we go to the sick bay area. And we use the beam.
Nothing happens.
Somehow.
Nothing happens.
Oh, there we go. Cool. Now I think we want to save in case
new
this
game.
is
Replace previous.
just not a good idea. And use our phasers on debris.
The ceiling appears stable. We should now be able to use Turbo Lift 2, Captain.
Cool. Turbo Lift 2. Turbo Lift 2 is this one right here, so we should now be able to get to the transporter room and hopefully engineering.
Captain, I'm picking up a functioning energy source in the immediate vicinity.
Oh.
A rather large pile of debris. This corridor leads to the Republic's engineering section. This door leads to main engineering.
Okay.
A look of terror is still etched on the face of this crewman. Ensign Keege, learning that Starfleet isn't always very pleasant. Dr. McCoy avoids the glances of his crewmates. A resolute Mr. Spock.
This corridor seems to have been particularly damaged. There have been hull breaches on the deck below.
I will monitor the situation, Mr. Spock. I can use the distraction. Is there a question, Captain?
I can't say that I'm very talkative right now.
Okay. Don't be then. It's fine. I'm gonna phaser this.
Oh my God, Jim, is that what I think it is?
Yes, Doctor. It is a portable fusion power pack.
A few centimeters lower with that phaser and half this section would be history, not to mention us.
Actually, Doctor, 3.2 centimeters. And based on our proximity to the explosion and the angle of the beam...
Thank you, Spock. I think we get the point.
Yeah. We were lucky. Got it. Let's get the power pack.
You pick up the portable fusion power pack.
Cool. Alright. What's that?
This is a junction box used for temporary rerouting of engineering circuits.
Okay.
This port is used to connect emergency power from the impulse engines to other systems if dedicated lines are damaged. This is the emergency power input port for the fusion mixture regulator. These are the controls to the Republic's impulse engines. This is the fusion mixture regulator for the Republic's impulse engines. These are the impulse engines for the Republic. This is a standard storage closet.
Okay, let's use that. Get what's in the storage closet if we can.
The closet opens, revealing a library of engineering technical journals.
And whatever this is.
This is a canister of high-grade multipurpose oil, very useful for lubricating machinery. The oil canister is bolted to the hull and can't be taken.
Oh.
This is a library of engineering technical journals.
These journals may prove useful in our attempt to re-establish power. A functioning computer terminal will allow us to examine them.
You get no response.
Oh, I wanted to get.
You take the engineering technical journals.
Okay. Can we use the engineering technical journals right
Nothing
here?
happens.
What?
Nothing happens.
No. Okay, can we use this cable?
Nothing happens.
There we go.
You connect a length of cable between the impulse engine and the junction box.
Cool, so it looks like I'm gonna need another length of cable still, though. So.
The impulse engines are intact, Captain. We could use the fusion reactors from the impulse engines to restore power, but the lines have been severed to the power regulator.
Can we reroute the power lines?
We should be able to, Captain, if we can find a suitable supply of power cable. We will need to route the power through a junction box so we can set an impedance level. A direct connection to the regulator would cause an overload. Nothing to report, Captain. Captain, this is the fusion mixture regulator for the impulse engines. There is currently no power running to it.
Yeah, so we need to get another power line, basically. This is basically, in long and short of it, that's what it's saying.
There has been a 0.0003 degradation in hull integrity in the last hour. There should be no danger, Captain.
Remind me to compliment Mr. Scott on the efficiency of his engineering section.
Given that Mr. Scott has received a Starfleet citation on 5 occasions for efficiency, I do not see the logic in your suggestion, Doctor.
This reminds me of a poem I read when I was a child. I am Ozymandias, King of Kings. Look upon my works, ye mighty, and despair.
You have good reason to despair here, Jim.
Tragic, Captain. This is one of the greatest disasters in Starfleet history.
What? That's probably not true. Okay, can we go? Well, that looks like there's fire back there, so I'm gonna assume that. No, we cannot.
This corridor leads to the
Go out. All right, transporter room. Hey, look what's here. I will definitely take that.
You pick up a length of cable.
Cool. Let's look
A
around.
large piece of equipment has fallen through the ceiling. The area looks extremely unstable. Fortunately, the entry to the transporter room is near. Leonard McCoy, Mr. Spock, Ensign Keege.
They got a little lazy with the
I'd like to meet the people responsible.
with the looking and
I do
talking
not
at
see
this
the
point.
need for conversation, Captain. Humans have an irrational enjoyment of endless discourse.
It does get better than this, doesn't it, Captain?
Maybe a little bit. Transporter room looks kind of almost okay.
This is the transporter chamber. The pads do not seem to be damaged.
Yeah,
The transporter room appears to have escaped serious damage.
It seems like it's possibly a very useful thing.
A resolute Mr. Spock.
The transporter pads seem intact, Captain.
Oh, great. My favorite place in the ship. Wouldn't you know it would be in the best shape?
I have a bad feeling about this place.
Yeah, there's not going to be any power. We need to restore power.
Surprisingly, the transporter controls have escaped damage. Nothing to report.
But once we have power, we can use the transporter to get to the weapons control room. And possibly auxiliary control if we need to. We can't go to the weapons bay.
Turbo lift access is blocked by an extremely high radiation level.
So we'll have to be able to transport to that room, but that's okay. We have our other cable.
You connect a length of cable between the regulator circuits in the junction box.
Okay. Let's save.
Save new game. Replace. Delete. Replace.
And
please select an impedance.
Spock? Captain, the wrong setting on this particular device may cause the fusion reactors to melt down. We will have to do some research to determine the correct setting.
Oh. They won't let me do it without finding the computer that'll let me do it. Okay, but we need some of this oil, I think. Oh, right. We get the... Here we go.
The hypo is now filled with multipurpose oil.
That should let us clear the gears. I don't know how this causes, like, this will let us get the junk out of the way. We'll oil it up and it'll all just fall out of the way.
This turbo lift cannot...
We have to go to the sick bay area and then over here. Take this turbo. And then... This is why you tried to use the hypo here.
The oil seeps into and loosens the debris.
Cool. And now we can just, like, use our hands.
The gears are completely cleared of debris.
Cool. And now we can use the control in there.
The panel is open.
Okay. Now we can just go through the door. Auxiliary control. Nice.
These are Federation standard record decks.
Alright. We'll get those.
You take the record decks. The auxiliary control room view screen is still operating. It is displaying a view of empty space. This is a standard input-output slot for record decks. This is the impulse power allocation control. Indicators currently show no power output from the impulse engines.
Yeah.
These are the auxiliary helm and navigation controls for the Republic. Though they are intact, the ship is in no condition to move under her own power.
I believe nothing needs to be said, Captain.
Oh.
If there's anything I can do, sir, just ask.
Nope. Not a damn thing.
I'm glad this isn't the Enterprise.
Me too.
What a mess. I wonder what we can do to fix this.
Nothing, really. Just continue trying to fix the ship, because that's the only thing you're going to be able to do.
Captain's
is sit doors away.
Stardate 6087.6. The Republic is currently approaching the Vardane system. Sensors have detected unusual energy fluctuations near one of the Vardanian moons. Starfleet has ordered us to investigate.
Okay.
Captain's log, Stardate 6087.8. We are under attack by 2 unidentified ships. I don't know how they could have approached undetected. They must have some kind of cloaking device, although there are no reports of Romulans in this sector. Captain's log, Stardate 6088.1. We have successfully driven off our assailants. Major damage has been sustained by our warp engines. Communications has reported that USS Enterprise is in sector. I requested Mr. Scott's assistance in repairing damage to the Republic. With luck, we will be fully operational in a couple of days.
Captain's log stardate 6088.5. First Officer Andrade commanding. The Enterprise has inexplicably opened fire upon us. Captain Patterson has been mortally wounded. We have sustained major damage to all systems. Impulse power is out. We cannot understand why.
There are no more log decks, Captain.
That seems unfortunate.
Captain, I have examined the engineering journals. According to Chapter 18, we can run...
Jim, do we really need a lesson in starship engineering?
Spock, just tell me if they will help.
Why, yes, Captain.
Hey. Is there any point in scanning things here? Probably
These are the auxiliary helm and navigation controls for the Republic. Though they are intact, the
Yeah, no, it's not really.
Mr. Spock, what is the status of the ship's computer?
There is extensive damage to the main processing unit of the ship's computer. It will take several days at a starbase to repair.
We don't have several days, Mr. Spock.
Unless we can find a suitable computational alternative, there will be no way to control the ship's systems.
That's just great, Spock. We don't exactly carry an M5 computer in our inventory.
Correct, Doctor. However, there may be another alternative. Linked tricorders, along with the circuits in the data reader, should have the processing power necessary to control a single starship system.
Thank goodness for parallel processing. I don't know what computers could do without it.
Okay.
This input-output slot for the record. Captain, I recommend we wait until we have restored power before I hook up the tricorders to the main computer. We may need them in engineering first.
Okay, fair enough.
This turbo lift cannot reach that area.
Yeah, okay. So fair. Okay, I think we're gonna also probably need to use...
nothing happens.
No? I'm not sure what that is for exactly, but...
Please select an impedance.
Spock?
Captain, the information obtained from the engineering journals indicates the correct impedance setting to be 19,000 ohms.
Go ahead and adjust the settings, Spock.
Power has now been restored, Captain.
All right. Yeah.
These are the impulse engines for the Republic.
We got power. There you go. Oh hey. Auxiliary control is a little bit more lively
The
now.
unit doesn't generate enough power to run any of the major systems. Main or auxiliary power is required for that, Captain.
Spock crudely attaches the science tricorder to the computer console. Spock crudely attaches the medical tricorder to the computer console.
Both tricorders are rigged into the main computer's central processing unit. We now have enough computational power to control a single ship's system.
Okay.
Mr. Spock, what is the status of the ship's computer?
The tricorders are currently operating at 12.69% less than normal computing efficiency.
Captain, look! An Alassi ship.
That ship was cloaked.
Fascinating.
Is that all you can say?
Captain, I suggest we try to raise the shields.
Yeah.
Medical tricorder taken.
Oh, shit.
They are jamming all frequencies, Captain. We will not be able to contact the Enterprise.
Shit, I didn't mean to take the medical tricorder.
Spock crudely attaches...
Both tricorders... With impulse power online and the tricorders performing computer control, I can divert power to...
Weapons. Shields.
Shields are up, sir.
Captain, we are being hailed by the Alassi, Captain.
Put it on screen, Spock.
Well, if it isn't Captain Kirk. Fancy meeting you out here all alone in such a shabby starship.
What do you want?
You should be more civil, considering your Enterprise is far away on a mercy mission helping that poor traitor.
It was a setup?
I can see why they made you captain.
I assume since you haven't blasted us to bits, you want something.
Why, yes I do. It seems you failed to give one of my associates some rather important information.
The Masada, I presume. You want the locations of all your imprisoned comrades?
Yes, Kirk. The Republic's computers will have the data just as your Enterprise would. I give you 1 minute to comply.
Just try and get it. You can't threaten me.
1 minute.
It will take time. The controls are smashed and the main computer's badly damaged. It will take hours to get power to the computer banks. Just try and get... It will take time.
Maybe I should just pump a few torpedoes into your shields and check it out for myself.
The Republic will fall apart if you fire on us. Then you'll never get the data.
All right,
Yeah,
Kirk.
definitely.
We'll do it your way. I would rather not kill you. Besides, as an old friend that wants to meet you, I give you 30 minutes. And remember, no tricks.
Captain, the main computer is far beyond.
Shut up, Spock.
30 minutes then. Kirk out.
Shut up!
Save new game. Replace previous game.
Okay.
With impulse power online and the tricorders performing computer control, I can divert power to...
Weapons. Shields. Transporter circuits. Weapons. Transporter circuits.
Captain, the Alassi can surely detect the lowering of our shields. They will undoubtedly try to board us if we lower them.
Spock, what about the fusion power pack? Could we use it to power the transporter?
I believe so, Captain. It would require a connection to the transporter circuits in the main control console.
All right.
There's nothing at the moment for me to do there.
I guess we're gonna leave the shields up, which is a good idea. I'm not saying we don't want it. We do. It would be bad to do that. Transporter room. Alright. Let's use this on this.
Nothing
then.
happens. Nothing happens.
Spock, would it be possible to connect the fusion power pack directly into the transporter power circuits?
Fascinating. It can be done. However, the transporter will only be able to transport a single person.
Do it, Spock.
All right.
Spock, please check out the transporter.
Captain, there are no coordinates set for the transporter.
Spock, please check out...
So, set the coordinates.
Captain, there are no coordinates.
There is nothing at the moment for me to... There is nothing at the moment from... There is nothing at the moment from... Spock, please check out...
So, set the coordinates.
Captain, there are no coordinates.
Yeah. I want to go to the... How do we... What? I want you to beam me to the weapons room. Do we need our tricorder back?
Turbo lift access is blocked by an extremely high radiation level. This turbo lift cannot reach that.
Darn it. Do we need our tricorder back? I guess, maybe. Can we even get it back without getting ourselves killed?
It would not be prudent to remove the tricorder at this time, Captain. Doing so will cause the shields to shut down and allow the Alassi to beam a boarding party over.
Mr. Spock, what is the condition of the fire control system?
There is no power allocated to the weapons system, Captain.
There is nothing at the moment for me to... There is nothing at the moment for... There is nothing at the moment for me to do there.
Not sure.
With impulse power online and the tricorders...
Weapons. Shield. Transport weapons. Shields.
Power has already been allocated.
I know. I'm trying to figure out how to get the game to let me beam to the weapons room. Okay. Bridge doesn't look like there's anything we do on. Bridge looks very not usable. You know? I feel like there's got to be something in here that I do.
Captain, there are no coordinates set for the transporter. Captain, there are no coordinates.
How do we set coordinates for the transporter then? I'm confused.
These sliders activate the transporter systems. These controls set the coordinates for the transporter.
Do I need to, like... Is this one of those click on the very specific thing and he does it?
This
Yes.
unit is fully functional, but I do not see the logic in using it at this time, Captain. The Enterprise is out of range for transport. I fail to see the logic in that.
What?
They are jamming all frequencies, Captain. We will not be able to contact the Enterprise.
But I want to beam to the...
Spock, please check out the transporter.
Captain, there are no...
Spock, please check out...
This unit is fully functional, but I do not see the logic in using it at this time, Captain. The Enterprise is out of range for transport.
I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do next, then? I don't want to beam to the Enterprise. You know? That's not where I want to beam. I don't want to go there. Is this one of those things where I haven't done the thing that I need to do to trigger him to have knowledge about the thing I need to do? Because that's happened a few times. Did I, like, need to, like, try to do the stupid thing that I haven't tried to do yet, where we try to transfer power to the weapons, and he's like, oh,
With
that's a
impulse
bad
power
idea.
online.
Weapons.
Captain, the Elassi can surely detect the lowering of our shields. They will undoubtedly try to board us if we lower them.
No.
There is nothing at the moment for me to... There is nothing at the moment.
An Alasi frigate is visible on the view screen. Though silent now, you know it is ready to attack at a moment's notice. This is the impulse power allocation control. Indicators currently show all power diverted to the shields. This is the auxiliary ship damage display. Red flashing damage indicators dominate its surface. This is a standard input-output. The science and medical tricorders are jury-rigged to the remains of the Republic computer system.
I don't know what it wants me to do now, to be honest. I really just have no idea. I don't think there's anything in the sick bay. The transporter room doesn't seem to have had anything for me to do. It's just like, there's no point in using it. It's like, but yes, there is.
The impedance is correctly set, Captain. Changing.
There is nothing at the moment from. There is nothing at the moment from.
These are the controls to the Republic's impulse engines. This is the fusion mixture regulator for the Republic's impulse engines.
I fail to see the.
See anything to do here?
Turbo lift access is blocked by an extremely high radiation level.
I'm trying to do my best to not just look this one up.
Main computer banks. They appear.
There are no more computer entries accessible from this station. There are no more log entries. The controls have been totally destroyed, undoubtedly due to circuit overloads caused by the battle. The controls have been
I mean, that's like everything you could possibly use here. Auxiliary control, we've been in and touched everything I can touch. At least that I'm aware of. I don't know. I guess I'll go to that good old hint book. Sensors, an idea. What the heck? Oh, this mission is longer on the clue book is different. This mission is drastically longer on the CD-ROM version. I was looking at a portion of I was really confused because it was like supposed to just have ended already. Let's see. Yeah. This chapter is specifically for use with the CD-ROM version. The CD-ROM version includes a special extended version of the Vengeance episode, which is what we're playing right now. So, turbo lift. Use the hypo. Use the medical drill on the door. Use Kirk on the door. Use the oil. Blah, blah, blah. Get the record decks. engineering, the Alassi captain. This is another case of me already knowing what I'm supposed to do, but the game just not letting me do it. That is exactly what's happening. I do know what I'm supposed to do, and I am trying to do it, but the game just isn't letting me do it because I haven't looked at the right thing to give the characters the idea that they need to do the thing that I'm trying to get them to fucking do. Because there's very specific spots that you have to look at here. You have to look at the...
This is the fire control for the photon torpedoes.
You have to try to use that.
There is no response. There is no response.
There is nothing at the moment. Mr. Spock, what is the condition of the fire control system?
I have to literally click on that little spot right
to the
there.
weapons system, Captain.
This is the fire control. A red flashing light is currently indicating a jam in the torpedo loading mechanism.
Captain, the
There.
torpedo loading system is malfunctioning.
That's what you have to do.
To clear it, we will have to physically examine the mechanism. Currently, all turbolift access to the torpedo bay is blocked by a hull breach. It is imperative that we get the weapons online.
It's unfortunate that this game does that so often, that it's just, you have to look at this very specific little spot. You can't just be like, yeah, okay, I want to go use the transporter to beam to the weapons room. Like, you should just be able to do it. If you ask me, you should be able to come down here, go to the transporter room, get it all powered up, and then come over here and just be like, I want you to beam me to this location. It should just be, I kind of get the idea as to why
Please check out.
you have to have them come over here and do this, but
Transporter systems are operational, Captain. Coordinates have been set to the photon torpedo loading bay.
There is nothing at the moment. Spock, please check out the Ensign Keege, I want you to beam into the torpedo bay and unjam the loading mechanism. If you don't succeed, we'll all be on permanent shore leave in an Alassi jail.
I'll do my best, sir.
why Ensign Keege?
Do it, Spock.
He's actually making like a captain decision? What?
I've reached the torpedo loading bay, Captain. It's not too badly damaged, fortunately.
What's causing the malfunction in the loading mechanism?
The inner loading door is stuck in the closed position. Now, I can force it open, but when the loading cycle has begun, the room will lose pressure. We won't be able to beam back here again.
Do it, Ensign. We'll just have to gamble that the system doesn't jam again.
The door's open, Captain. I'm ready to transport back.
Beam him back, Spock.
Okay. I don't really know why we would want to lower the shields to fire a torpedo at them, but
This is the fire control. This is the fire control for the photon torpedoes. Status indicators show that photon torpedo number 1 is loaded and ready to be fired.
Mr. Spock, what is the condition of the fire control system?
There is no power.
okay.
Save new game. Replace.
With impulse power online.
Weapons.
Captain, the Alassi can surely detect the lowering of our shields. They will undoubtedly try to board us if we lower them.
But then how do we make
There
use
is
of
no
that
response.
torpedo?
There is nothing at the moment. There is nothing at the moment for me to... Mr. Spock, what is the condition?
There is no power allocated to the weapons system, Captain.
How would we... How would we do that then? And what would one torpedo do? How would that be useful? Oh. I'm apparently supposed to use my communicator. Gotcha. I guess that sort of makes sense. Although, except for I haven't been able to do this until now. Every time I've tried to use my communicator up to now, it's always been to the Enterprise, which doesn't work.
Well, Captain Kirk, I trust you and your valiant crew have retrieved the data I requested.
Not yet. We're having trouble accessing all the data files. Yes, we have. You'll have to beam over and get it, though. The computer's subspace transmitter is out. Not yet. We're having trouble access. Yes, we have.
How convenient, Kirk. We'll beam over, but no tricks. My sensors read that only your shields have power. Lower them now.
We'll comply. Kirk out.
All right.
With impulse power on...
Weapons.
Time for a trick.
Power allocated to weapons systems, Captain.
Sensors indicate that the Alassi ship has lowered its shields. I suggest we prepare you a surprise soon, Captain. They will beam over any moment.
Mr. Spock, what is the condition?
Photon torpedoes are low.
Yeah, do it.
Kirk, I should have known you'd try something underhanded like this.
Weapons Master, fire all weapons on the Republic!
We can't, Captain. All weapon systems offline. Captain, the Enterprise is coming on high-speed approach.
Activate cloaking device. Kirk, until we meet again.
Not too soon, I hope.
Watch yourself, Captain. It may be sooner than you realize.
Enterprise to Captain Kirk. Are you safe, sir?
We're fine, Lieutenant.
Sir, we picked up another ship nearby, and we came as fast as we could. It appeared to cloak. Were you attacked by Romulans?
No, Ensign. It looks like the Alassi have been doing some business with him. Scotty, beam us back. We need to find that ship that attacked the Republic.
Aye, Captain.
Which is the really hard fight that I was talking about that ends the game. And I don't know how many goes at it I'm gonna give. We'll see.
Captain's log, stardate 6089.6. We are in pursuit of the starship that destroyed the Republic. Its trail is leading us to the planet Vardane, a member of the Federation whose motives have not always matched the high ideals of other Federation cultures.
Captain, I did not expect to hear you judge an entire culture. I understand the Republic.
I had bad experiences with the Vardane long ago, Mr. Spock.
Fascinating. Captain, I am reading a Constitution-class starship heading for Vardane at warp factor 5.
Captain, its transponder codes match ours.
Sensors indicate it is an exact duplicate of the Enterprise, including hull markings.
Open hailing frequencies. Increase to warp factor 8. Send a message to Starfleet. Open hailing frequencies.
Captain Kirk, this is the Enterprise 2. I am Dr. Ayaz Burdell of the Verdane Defense Force. You do remember me, don't you, Captain?
I remember you. 10 years ago, when I was on the Farragut, we exposed your unethical practices to the Vardane Council.
The old Verdane Council. Politics is such a fickle business. The new one is much less concerned with trivial concerns. I remember your part in my disgrace, which is why, when we began to construct our own Constitution-class ships, I insisted that we have our own Enterprise.
How did you manage to build a Constitution-class ship? You have 10 seconds to lower your shields and power down your weapons, or we will fire. You won't get away with this. The Vardane can't honestly expect to take on the entire Federation. How did you manage to build a Constitution-class ship?
Our intelligence network is better than yours, Captain. How else does one gather secret information?
You are a member of the Federation. You have signed Federation treaties.
And we shall break them. The Federation's interference in our internal affairs is intolerable.
You must have been building that ship long before the Turgan crisis.
Captain, all wars require justification. They aren't supposed to be fun. You have your justification and I have mine. Don't take diplomacy so seriously. However, Captain, I do intend to enjoy myself. I do intend to enjoy seeing Lieutenant Kirk's ship go up in flames. I shall laugh at the sight.
We'll see who gets the last laugh, Bridell. I'm sure you would. You're a fool, Bridell. You can't defeat a trained Federation crew unless you ambush them. We'll see who gets the last laugh, Bridell.
I have noted that the Federation enjoys talking, Captain. You may talk yourself to your grave. Prepare to be destroyed.
Raising shields.
arming weapons.
So unfortunately, this is a really hard
Save
fight
new
to
game.
save for.
Too many games saved. Save, replace previous, delete previous game. Save new game.
But yeah, you can like just instantly die at like the very beginning.
Aye, sir.
too. It's really difficult. This is not an easy fight in any regard.
There are several Elassie ships closing
This is
rapidly
why.
along with our twin. It seems Bridell has called up reinforcements.
This is part of why. Now there are 3 ships, including the fucking Enterprise. This is really hard, man.
Aye, sir.
That's why I was saying, like, I'm not going to try this that long.
The shields are falling! Our weapons are offline! Our weapons are offline! I don't know how long she can take it, Captain.
Aye, sir.
The Enterprise has been destroyed. Load a previously saved game.
Oh, man.
There are several Elassie.
Our weapons are offline!
Already lost the weapons. Like, you gotta be shitting me.
Aye, sir. Phaser's repaired, Captain. Aye, sir.
I have no
Our
engines
weapons
either.
are offline!
Yeah,
Our weapons are offline! The shields are falling! Our weapons are offline!
we're dead. See what I mean? This is ridiculously hard. It's insane how freaking hard this fight is. I don't know entirely what they were thinking with this.
There are several Elassie.
Our weapons are offline!
We're dead.
Aye, sir.
There are several Elassie.
The Vardane are jamming all frequencies, Captain.
The Vardane will neither ask for quarter nor give any, Captain.
I was literally trying to go as fast as I possibly could. Okay. I think we did some pretty
Aye,
heavy
sir.
damage there. I don't know for sure. I'm still trying to go as fast as I possibly can.
Our weapons are offline! The shields are falling! Our
And we're
weapons
dead.
are
The Enterprise has been destroyed. Load a previous.
I was literally trying to go as fast as possible. Okay, I wonder if I load that file. And I just stop the ship.
several...
Lowering shields, Captain.
No, don't do that.
Raising shields.
Aye, sir.
Where is it, man? Apparently just destroying me, I guess. Like, it's just more maneuverable than I am. It's ridiculous. I'm not even moving! How did I go past it? I don't understand. It's just so fucking dumb. This is why I've actually never beaten this game. I've never beaten this fight. I have no idea how you're even supposed to. It's ludicrous. It is a ludicrous fight. Why is there somebody at my door? Alright, well, there's somebody at my door, so I guess I'll be right back. Elsa, shush! Why is there somebody at my door? Wait a minute here. Alright, that's no problem. Alright. Let's get back to dying. Can you alt-enter, please? Thank you. Let's load up some further death. I got one hit on them before they were just instantly out of my screen. Cool.
There are several Elasi.
Hello?
There are several Elasi.
Our weapons are offline. I don't know how long she can take it, Captain.
Probably no time at all. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I forgot.
The Enterprise has been destroyed. Load a previously saved game. Load a previous...
We're not gonna be able to do this anyways. Like I said, I'm not gonna give this very many attempts. We'll only stay at this like another 10 minutes. And if I don't do it, that's just that.
There are several
You can YouTube the ending because legitimately this is impossible. I honestly don't know what they were thinking when they designed this. This fight is not doable. It requires some really extreme luck to occur.
Our weapons are up. I don't know how long.
Like, we're just dead.
Aye, sir.
We're just dead. I can't even, like, move anymore. I can't... That's the thing, right? Is, like, we can't even come close to defeating even one of these opponents. And they have very perfect accuracy. They do not miss. I just wish I knew what they were fucking thinking with this fight. Because it's garbage. This is one of the other reasons that I say Judgment Rights is a much better game. Judgment Rights doesn't do anything dumb like this, like, at all. And it has much better writing and better written scenarios. And just everything about it is just better than this game is. But it's fun to at least have seen the original one of these games if you've never seen it before. This game was the one that caused the good one to be made, at the very least, so without it, you can't... Without this game, you can't even have the other one. But, like, I mean... They just make these enemy ships just more maneuverable than you are, and... It's just ludicrous. I just don't know. I don't know who was thinking this was a good idea, but they were wrong. The Enterprise 2 alone, on its own, would already be a huge problem to deal with. Like, a huge one. But it's just legitimately, like, not. So, that being said, I already knew that this is where I was going to end this playthrough of this game. And this is where I'm going to end this playthrough of this game. Just imagine that the Enterprise warped out like it should have and was not destroyed. If anybody does know in the comments how you're actually supposed to go about this fight, please let me know. I am unlikely to come back or do it. Because the clue book itself, the walkthrough, literally just says, you either intercept or hail, it doesn't matter what you do, and then you fight them and the two Elasi ships. That's what you do. You fight the Enterprise 2 and both the Elasi ships, and you just win. And in my opinion, this is not a fight you can win. This is a fight that you will lose over and over again. The first time that I tried playing through this game, I tried this for about an hour and a half, and I never even destroyed a ship. I think I've seen this done, but it felt like it was an incredible amount of luck when I saw it done. I don't understand it. I won't be able to do it. That's all there is to it. So I hope that you enjoyed the actually good content of this game, which is everything up to now. All I can say is that after you beat this, they talk about some stuff, and then that's it. It just rolls the credits. So you're not missing anything too amazing. If you do want to see the ending, I'm sure there are plenty of YouTube videos of it that you can find on the internet. Have fun with that. I am going to go get some food instead of this. When I come back, I actually have an idea for a couple games I want to play. I might get back to Last Story instead, but I have a couple different ideas for some things I want to play. I did not expect finishing this game to take as long as it did. I kind of was hoping to be done a couple hours ago. But that's okay. I think I wanted to get through all of this game's content before I moved on to something new. I do have a plan, though, for what that's going to be.
Yes, quit the game.
Yes, please do. This is a nightmare. So, yeah, when we come back, there will be something completely different. Not space at all, I don't believe. It's going to be high fantasy. Like high fantasy. Very old game though. So if you're excited for a really old RPG experience, once again, I have never touched the series at all. I have no clue as to how it operates or how it plays. This I might as well just let you know. I plan on playing Might and Magic 3. I don't know if I will get very far in the third one. I don't know if we'll even play the third one all the way through. I've read in several places that 1 and 2 you skip because they are just too old these days. Unless you're really into really old PC RPG stuff, you skip 1 and 2. They're like Ultima levels of low tech. They're really low tech. Not even NES levels yet. But the Might and Magic 3 is a good game if you can get into it, and Might and Magic 4 is where it actually starts to be good. I've also read that 4 and 5 could be skipped if you're not into old stuff and just play 6, 7, 8. But we're going to start with 3. See if I like 3. If I don't want to get all the way through 3, if it's just too much, oh my god, really, this game is intense, I don't want to play through this whole thing, then maybe we'll skip it and go to something else. But I figured it would be fun to give it a shot. And maybe that will happen today. Maybe it won't. Hard to say. So if you want to just keep an eye open for those streams if you want to be involved. And otherwise, I'll see you when it happens. Take it easy and have a good one. I'm going to get some food because I haven't eaten and it is 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So we're going to go fix that.